It's like you have some kind of issue in your head, more than what we already know. It's Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
28 degrees right now. A couple of snow flurries depending on where you are. Those will go till between 7 and 8 o'clock this morning. After that, looks like we're good. There is snow on the ground.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Yep, in some parts of the greater Rochester area. And it looks like after 8 o'clock, we'll get a break from the snow till at least Thursday.
Okay.
So welcome to December, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of welcome to December, we are full-fledged into the holiday season.
Oh, sure.
And I think I'm done.
Oh, wow.
I think I'm done with it already.
How's the new year going?
Not great.
All right.
Now, the moment Thanksgiving dinner was done at my house, my wife and my kids, for some reason, decided it was time for Christmas songs.
All right.
Ooh. That's usually when everybody kicks that stuff off.
Sure,
right?
sure. And I get there's a time and a place for Christmas music.
Yeah.
The problem is, nonstop, from Thursday up until last night, somebody, one of the three women that live in my house, has been playing Christmas music. Nonstop.
Like on their phone or something?
Bluetooth speaker somewhere in the house. My daughter has a Bluetooth speaker that she puts on when she's, like, getting ready for school and getting ready for bed or whatever, right? So, like...
Is it traditional stuff or is it the modern stuff or is it, like, everybody's take on Christmas music?
Second and third one.
Right.
But they must put on, like, some kind of, like, rotating station somewhere.
Yeah, sure there is. There's holiday stations.
I'm not even talking, like, regular radio station. I'm talking, like, like, streaming stuff,
right, yeah.
Right? And they're just listening. Like, songs I've never heard before, but you can always tell when it's a Christmas song, because for some reason they have to put sleigh bells in the background.
Yeah.
Like, just singing about Santa wasn't going to be enough. Like, ding, 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 ding. And I'm going to pull my damn hair out.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be the guy that's like, stop. Because I don't want to, like, take away whatever their enjoyment is. So I'm walking this thin line right now inside my house of going insane and letting my family have their fun. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to make it. Because we still have 22 days of this.
It's torture.
It is legitimate torture.
I told you, I worked with a guy when I cut meat that all he sung were Christmas tunes all year round. And, when you're cutting meat, you're just standing right next to each other.
Sure.
And they would just be embedded in your head all day.
No, but that's the thing is, I think if I were to if they were recognizable Christmas songs, it would be different.
I don't think so.
It's just something about, like, it's sooner. Mary, did you know? It's Clay Aiken singing a song.
Clay Aiken.
Yeah, remember him? He's back with another 7 Christmas albums. Like, every washed-up musician has a Christmas album every year. Ruben Studdard. For some reason, they're all on American Idol. Ruben Studdard has a Christmas album.
Why
not?
Dude, right?
Yeah. Sorry for 2004.
Yep.
It's 20 years ago.
Wow, look at that.
I don't want
Happy anniversary.
No more. No, get him out of my face. I'm done with it. Like, I can handle Springsteen, right? The standards. I can handle.
Yeah, but I think any song that somebody is just constantly singing over and over again is going to annoy you. It doesn't matter if you love it or hate it. There's something about somebody singing a song over and over again that is going to annoy you to the core.
I get what you're saying, and I agree with you 100%. But what's unique about this is I haven't heard a repeat song yet. They're all different.
Because all these artists have put out all these albums and singles.
Yes.
They've been doing them for 30 years now.
Yeah. No, but Kimmy, it's not. Because
I would think it's better to at least mix it up than hear the same song over and over again.
But this is what I'm realizing with Christmas music. And I guess maybe, like, my mother had, like, the old school standards, like not Bing Crosby. What was that musician's name who got famous for Christmas music back in the day?
Oh, like Perry Como used to do it, all those guys.
Was he Indian? You know who I'm talking about. What is that guy's name?
Oh, wait, you talking about Wayne Newton?
No, not Wayne. Wayne Newton's not Indian.
Yeah, he is. He's half Native American.
Native American. I meant like Indian, Middle Eastern Indian.
Oh, no.
What the hell's that guy's name? He's famous, not big. It starts with a B.
Is he like a Vegas guy?
I don't know. This is really going to bother me. Kimmy, will you Google famous?
Oh, wait, he's Indian? You think about Bing Crosby?
Like famous Christmas song artist?
Yes.
Indian.
Oh,
dude.
my God. What is that? It's going to bother me for the rest of the day.
Really? I just even...
I don't even know if he's Indian. He just might be, like, tan. I'm not even
and he has bangs?
He may be from Palm Springs. I don't know.
Man, you think it starts with a B?
Oh, my God. There's a B in there somewhere. What the hell is the guy's name? You know it.
But here's the thing about...
I have no idea.
Here's what I have. Christmas music to me was completely designed to be background music.
Yes.
Like if I'm at the mall, I'm in your store, something like that. But to sit down and go, I'm going to listen to some Christmas music, to me, this says a lot about you more than me hating it.
What does it say?
Like, this is what you want to listen to? What's going on in your head that this is soothing?
I mean, I get why it would be soothing to normal people.
For how long?
I don't know. That's the problem.
Like I was saying, like I like my music. You like it'd be like you love Queen, right?
Love Queen, yeah.
But would you listen to Christmas music with the intensity that you listen to Queen? No,
No.
you wouldn't.
I mean, look,
It's background. It's like a cocktail party. It's like jazz or soft rock. It's just background.
I understand the draw of it. I get wanting to get in that spirit. I just need a break.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, fine.
I don't need. It's insanity.
And like, I guess this kind of bleeds into, again, 252 WCMF. At some point since Thanksgiving, some woman in my house, one of the three that I live with, have had Christmas songs on at all times, and I'm going to lose it. I've not gotten a break. In our industry, there are stations that will flip completely to Christmas music before Thanksgiving, right? And they are so popular that they, just a little behind the scenes, they had to change the way they measured ratings because people would not stop listening to this Christmas music. And I don't understand it. I don't get.
Like you're gonna be locked into that.
Yeah, like people will get in the car and listen to nothing but Christmas music from Thanksgiving until the first of the year.
Yes.
How? How do you do
I
that?
can't do it after Christmas. Maybe like a couple days leading up to Christmas, I'm all in.
Like
By the
around
way,
the
somebody
house?
called and said, "Are you thinking of Burl Ives?"
No, not Burl Ives. It's the whitest guy that ever lived.
Born in Moscow.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's a Russian.
Okay, what does that have to do with
He was a deep sleeper cell.
Shut up.
Why do you think Rudolph had a red nose? Huh? Why do you think so?
Okay, I want to bring everybody along.
Khrushchev was locked into that.
Nobody knows what Kimmy doesn't know who Khrushchev is. You
Gotta
she
know who Khrushchev
When
is.
she gets off the phone, I bet you $100 she don't know Khrushchev.
And Burl Ives was the narrator of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Thank you. He was the voice of the snowman.
Yes.
Yes.
And he also did those Norelco commercials.
I don't know that one.
Electroshave.
Shut up.
It gives you a smoother shave than a regular razor.
In Russia, razors shave you. This is the dumbest show. You know, it's funny. I'm trying to figure out.
Burl Ives.
Sleeper cell, you idiot. McCarthy going after Burl Ives. Nobody knows what we're talking about. I Googled famous Christmas albums trying to figure out who this musician is.
Yeah.
And he's not here. I know. Somebody's going to figure it out. And I'm going to go.
But he was here in America.
Yes.
He was of Indian descent.
I think he's of. Look, I'll be honest with you. He's just really tan, and I assumed he was Indian.
Who are you talking about? Did you figure it out?
No.
Oh.
Do you got
Okay,
it?
well, everybody's like throwing out names like Nat King Cole.
Not that. No, that guy's black.
Yes.
Too far that side. Somewhere in the middle. Damn it.
Somebody else said now I can't even remember watch
that be the one and you'll forgot it.
Hold on. No, it's an Italian name.
Bocelli. It's
Yes,
not Bocelli.
yes.
No, it's not Bocelli.
Nope.
blind
Okay,
guy?
that's all I
Yeah.
got.
Bocelli's blind, right?
Those are the
yeah.
only names that everybody else was throwing out besides Burl Ives.
That's what he kept yelling when he was tripping over furniture. Bocelli! Kimmy, who's Khrushchev?
Like the Russian?
Hey!
Wow. What? Not good enough. I told you.
He played on the Red Army team
He might have
in
actually.
1960.
Putin does, and he runs Russia. 252 WCMF, 252-9260. This break has now just become naming Christmas artists, famous Christmas artists, and Tommy giving you background you didn't know. Like, I just Googled famous Christmas albums trying to find this guy's name. And
But you're going to get like a million hits on that.
No, I mean, but that's just it. Like, it is stunning the amount of, like, back in the day artists that have now, it seems, just made a living writing Christmas
sure.
albums, right?
Yeah.
Like, Boys to Men has a Christmas album. Garth Brooks has like 15 Christmas
Oh,
albums.
country's exploded with it.
Harry Connick Jr., I think.
There's your guy.
That's not. He's what?
Well, he does have dark hair.
Yeah, he's
And
not
bangs.
tan. He's from New Orleans, you idiot. Shut up. I mean, the queen of Christmas songs is Mariah Carey.
Oh,
right?
yeah, the hit.
But does she have one other than that?
I thought she re-released it or something.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
Okay, there's like 1,000 people
I
calling.
mean, you
the
think
show
about one
now.
chick that's been phoning it in for like 20 years.
Bro, she's
to Mariah Carey.
okay. Like,
I bet
She's
you
more
that's
famous for
like
being insane.
she doesn't have to do anything else after
No.
that.
and
right?
don't forget, she married the guy who like owned the record company she was signed
Oh,
to.
yeah,
so
Mutt Lang?
No, you idiot. That's the name of my cousin's dog.
No, the guy that ran the record company.
Tommy Miola? No, he was he was the goalie for Team USA.
No, I think it's Tommy Miola.
No, Miola was the goalie for the USA 94 U.S. Cup team.
What, didn't he open up a record store?
Yeah, after Khrushchev got to him via Burl Ives' sleeper cell. Let's go to the phones. Maybe they could do radio better than we can. 252 WCMF. If there is a woman who I'm confident knows the name of a Christmas artist, it's a woman named Darcy.
Oh, yeah.
She's on CMF. Darcy, please help.
Johnny Matthews?
Johnny Mathis, that's who I'm talking about.
He was Indian?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Chances
I think
are,
he does have that descent. Yeah, he's definitely not, well, I don't know if he's combination or.
Okay, now we're going down a dangerous path. But yes, he looks Middle Eastern.
So Johnny Mathis.
Yeah, but that's who you're talking about.
Yes,
right?
it is
Isn't
Johnny
he great?
Mathis. Thank you. Yes, that's who I was thinking of.
You're welcome.
Yes, that's it. By the way, he's alive. He's 89 years old.
Wow.
Going long. Darcy, you saved my life and you saved me a day of bothersome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Bye.
I did not know he was of.
You threw everybody off with the beat.
I did, and that's my fault, and I'm sorry. It was Johnny Mathis. My mother would put on Johnny Mathis.
Yeah, he was famous for that.
And like all those, he was so
Andy
famous.
Williams.
You couldn't remember his damn name. Do you know what Johnny Mathis looks like? Because I'm looking at him, and if you would
handsome.
No, yeah, very handsome man, even at 89 years old.
Oh, you see a picture of him now?
Yeah, I'm looking at him now.
Does he still perform?
I mean, what's his name from the Four Seasons? He's still going.
Oh, yeah, Frankie Valli.
Frankie Valli. Not great.
No.
Okay, he's Native American.
Oh, okay.
He's from Texas. So I could not have been more wrong all the way through.
Damn.
But I knew
He's from Texas?
Yeah, he's a Texan. Born in Gilmer, Texas in 1935.
Man. You know he was born poor. That just sounds like a poor place.
Says born to a millionaire father who owned multiple businesses.
Really?
No, I just made that up. But that's why you should always check your own sources before you listen to somebody else. 252 WCMF. I mean, were your parents into Christmas music when you were growing up?
Yeah, I mean, not like insane about it. Because, I mean, you would have to play it. I mean, you would have to have a Christmas album and put it on, like, the stereo.
Yeah. Well,
you only heard it, like, when you went into the department stores.
You know the one that I can tolerate?
You can tolerate?
Can tolerate, and I will never get sick of it, is the entire album of the Charlie Brown Christmas soundtrack.
Oh, no.
Well, that's pretty jazzy.
Yeah, I can have, but there's not words that get stuck in your head.
That's
now
all
it's very piano.
Now it's ruined. No, it's
a lot of piano.
They're piano forward. No, okay, not that specific song. All
right.
Charlie Brown was always so goddamn depressing.
I know. We've gone over this.
It was such a dark cartoon.
I never understood the Peanuts
It was
thing.
like so sad.
No, it's not sad.
It was
it's
all
adolescence.
sad.
No, it's what growing up is.
But I don't want that in a cartoon.
Yeah.
Give me Bugs Bunny. I don't want like sad boy.
I want a bunny dressed up like a woman, making me feel weird things.
That domineering Lucy was just pushing him around.
Domineering Lucy.
She was just cruel.
Yes, it's being a child and navigating friends and crushes,
It's too much.
and ups and downs.
Oh, by the way, he never got laid.
He was 6.
Oh, maybe that's why.
And he had that giant head. Burl Ives' son. Did you know that, Charlie Brown?
No, I did not know.
Also Russian. First T-shirt was red. They made him change it during the scare.
All the Christmas albums.
No, but
all the Christmas albums.
And you don't like jazz.
No.
On top of that, it's like a smooth jazz for kids.
I guess.
I don't think it's for kids. Like, there's no way your kids find that entertaining.
Yeah, like the dog was the smartest person in that family.
Yeah, that's part of the draw.
And he had World War I fantasies. Who writes this crap?
Charles Schultz.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
All right.
Okay, but no, like even the way you spell it out, all of this is stupid and dumb, and I don't get it.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I got 2 more days before I just crack it home and
You can't,
I
'cause then you're
scream
just
at my
like-
poor 12-year-old
you
and just
can't.
watch me.
You can't because you're going to scar him.
Shut up! Shut up! Burl Ives was a communist. All right, we got a dynamite. Enjoy your Christmas music.
Yeah.
Kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to do that new fancy game we do.
What's that called?
Where's Burl Ives in the Hood?
He's dead.
Wait. Yeah.
He'd be like 120. Wasn't he 60 when Rudolph came out?
Oh, yeah.
Now you're going to make me Wikipedia when Burl Ives was born. Where They Whining coming at you just after 9 o'clock. Kimmy's got her post. She's going to read it out loud. No Burl Ives involved. This is the last Burl Ives reference, I promise. Right. He was born June 14th, 1909.
Where?
In
Illinois.
Hunt City, Illinois. He was not Russian, you idiot. You made the whole thing up. You made the whole thing up, and I believe.
But his parents were probably.
I trusted you. No, because then with these old people, like really old people, they always have the ethnicity of their parents in Wikipedia for some reason.
Yeah.
Right?
It is weird.
Why?
Well, maybe because are they first generation Americans? A lot of them.
Yeah,
like
I guess
the
you're
further
right.
back you go.
It's funny I say this. They don't have that.
Yeah.
Did you know Burl Ives played college football at Eastern Illinois University?
Damn.
Okay.
Well, he's kind of a burly guy.
Burley Ives.
Yeah.
All right, I promise we're done with Burl Ives facts. All right, where are they winding coming at you just after 9 o'clock and a whole bunch more, so set your phone alarm, come back, whatever. We'll probably tell you more stuff about Burl Ives. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
All right, your Bills are 10-2, half a game back of the number 1 overall seed in the AFC. We're feeling good.
Oh, yeah.
Got a very winnable game coming up. The only thing that could throw a wrench into those plans,
What?
a change of schedule.
What do you mean?
Well, the Bills are a very regimented team, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I guess
Oh,
they
yeah.
all are.
Yeah, I mean
right?
I think that's how
Football.
Sean McDermott runs things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
McDermott specifically. And there was word that a game could be moved next Sunday.
Right. Wait, this one? or
Today is the
one
day,
after?
right?
Next Sunday, a week from Sunday.
Okay.
Today is the day. Well, we have the information,
Whoa.
and we will pass it on
Ooh.
next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's hard to know how Bills fans are going to take this.
What happened?
Because even with all the success the Bills have had, we are a fan base in constant need of respect from the outside world.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm so sick of being up so late. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. We're going to tell you a story, an amazing story.
Oh,
of a bunch
amazing story.
It's a bunch of strangers that came together to save the life of a woman who got put in a spot with her husband, the worst possible spot at the worst possible time during these storms over the weekend.
Yeah.
And not only is the story amazing, but what this woman's husband, what this woman, what their helpers were able to do and keep calm in what might have been, must have been, the most stressful moment in all of their lives.
It was like a life and death thing?
It is 100% a life and death thing.
Wow.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So we told you last week, word on the street is that the NFL was looking to give the Buffalo Bills one more primetime game this regular season.
Okay.
Bills-Lions is a week from Sunday, and it will be the most exciting game left on the NFL schedule, right? You have the best team arguably in the NFC versus the best team arguably in the AFC. The last time these two teams got together on Thanksgiving 2 years ago, it ended with a walk-off Bills win field goal. Amazing stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And the NFL had to make a decision by today as to whether or not they would move that game.
So right now it's a 1 o'clock game?
Right now it's a 4:25 game.
Oh, so it's kind of in prime time.
No, okay. I know it's prime time for you because you go to bed at 7.
Yes, and I start drinking.
I mean, to his point, in terms of viewership, I would think there are more eyes on it at that time than obviously at a 1 o'clock start.
Yeah, only because there's so many other games to watch at 1 o'clock. All right, so we have a decision. In fact, the decision was made, or at least announced, on Thanksgiving in a roundabout way.
Oh.
The CBS studio crew announced during their Thanksgiving game that they will be once again broadcasting live on location for a Bills game. They will be in Detroit for this game a week from Sunday, meaning the NFL will not be moving the game to prime time.
Okay, so it'll be either...
Sticking to it.
But you're going to get Tony Romo, the big crew.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, this is the game of games, right?
Yeah.
Chiefs-Bills. It's amazing that CBS managed to keep the Chiefs-Bills and the Lions-Bills in their schedule.
Yeah.
But they got huge ratings anyway, to Kimmy's point.
No, well, but CBS wouldn't have gotten those ratings. It would have gone to NBC or ESPN. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, with the Bills not being moved, this game, it means a couple of things. One, all the folks in Western New York, and there are a lot of them, that are traveling to Detroit for this game will not have to change plans.
Okay.
Right? That's good. Two, we don't have to stay up late to watch one of the best matchups of the year.
Oh, yeah. The last one before the playoffs, right?
And that's just it. Most importantly, it means with almost certainty the Bills will not have any more primetime games this regular season. Because you can't flex this week. It's too late. Detroit is staying put. And with so many great playoff and division races happening across the league to finish the year, there is no shot that either of the Patriots games or the Jets game ends up.
But they don't mean anything.
Exactly. And just to take a quick side shot at the Jets, because I enjoy it so much, you know, Kimmy, the NFL in the beginning of the season, when they scheduled that Jets game second to last, had their eye on flexing it, thinking Allen and Rodgers would be
a hell of a matchup. Could have been.
They're duking it out for the AFC East title.
Yeah.
And the Jets keep puking over themselves. And I'm going to be honest with you, I am loving every second.
Well, I'm loving that. I'm also loving all of the football experts that are now apologizing to the Bills for picking the Dolphins and the Jets to finish ahead of them in the beginning of the season. I mean, I can appreciate somebody who admits they were wrong.
Everybody you were so wrong. You had the Bills third.
Yes.
Third of the division. And again, the Bills' wins equal the rest of the wins from all of the teams in their division. So
but I think even the Bills, Bills fans are surprised by this level of domination. We all thought it would be closer than this, no?
I had over 11 when we talked to the over 11 wins when we talked at the beginning of the season. I'm just saying. So,
roll the tape.
You have the tape.
I'll find it.
With this Bills-Lions game staying put and no more primetime games for the rest of the year. This Bill season, to your point, Gimme, has been strange for a bunch of reasons so far, but right up there is how bad, in hindsight, the Bills' primetime games have been when it comes to entertainment.
Oh.
You blew Miami out, first one, ruined their season. You blew out Jacksonville, team that turns out not to be good.
Yeah.
You get blown out by the Ravens, thanks to everyone in Buffalo being injured. Nail-biter with the Jets. That was a good game.
Okay.
Then you blew out San Francisco on Monday night. The Jets-Bills game was the only primetime game Buffalo played in where the final score was within 21 points.
Jesus.
Let me say that again.
All right. Say it again.
4 of the 5 primetime games the Bills have played in finish with a final score at least 3 touchdowns wide. That has to be some kind of NFL record.
Well, I don't know. The Patriots may have done it a lot.
You know, you forget the Patriots played a lot of close games, even against the Bills.
Oh, really?
Those games, a lot of them would come down to the final possession. That's what made it so heartbreaking, is you were always right there.
Oh.
Right there. So now, all we do is wait
Yeah.
to see where the Bills finish in the AFC and what that does for the playoff team.
Well, you want to see if Kansas City trips up.
Well, I just meant schedule-wise.
Oh.
But, yes, obviously you want to see Kansas City trip up. But if Kansas City does trip up, and the Bills end up with a first-round bye, every playoff game they have will be in primetime.
Yeah, and home.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes. And that's a double-edged sword because you get the excitement of playoff under the lights. You get those home games. But at the same time, every playoff game they play, you will be waiting all day to get to a game that is your season. And that
Well, now you're famous. It's, you know.
I don't want to be famous. I want to watch
Well,
football.
that worked out great for you.
Yeah, thanks for dragging me down. Anchors away. I mean, Kimmy, is there any worse feeling than having to wait till 8 o'clock to watch a playoff game?
It does feel like the longest day because you're watching all these other games happening beforehand to the point where sometimes I forget they're even playing later. It just doesn't have that same game day feel as it does as like on a 1 o'clock game or even 4:25 doesn't feel quite as late.
So, like, he's sitting here. You don't get the anxiety.
I don't. I only have one game in me, so I'll watch the Bills, but I can't watch endless football. I can't watch college football anymore unless it's
anymore. What do you, John? I can't say college football.
I just don't have it in me, man.
Huh.
I'm not even talking about watching the other games.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, even if you don't watch the other games, it's still a long time. You're just and especially this time of year too, when it starts to get dark at like 4:30.
Yeah.
I feel like it's midnight by the time the game starts.
Like, even if you go to the games, like, you know, if you're someone who goes and tailgates, getting there at 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, that tailgate flies by for a 1 o'clock game. All of a sudden, you're walking into the game. It's like, oh, I wanted more time to hang out with my buddies.
Yeah.
Going to that Chiefs playoff game at home last year, we got there for a, was it 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock start?
Was it 7:30 or was it an 8 o'clock? I don't know.
Whatever
Either
it
way,
was. We got there at like 12:30, 1 o'clock.
That's a long time.
But here's the thing that normally flies by. Even in the parking lot, we were so anxious. We're like checking our watches every couple of minutes. Like, we still have 4 hours, 3 hours,
That
2
would
hours.
suck.
It's
4 hours in a parking lot in the cold would suck.
Well, no, that's fun.
That's not fun. That's fun for maybe an hour.
Oh, no. You're the only person who doesn't like it.
You don't like people either, man. I don't know how you hang in a parking lot for 4 hours.
Bye, people.
It's not like you're going around talking to everybody. You're just
What are you
kind of
doing?
you just post up and you got your own little tailgate going and I don't know.
Looking at other idiots.
Yeah, it's great people watching.
You start a fire, you have some beers, you eat some food, you talk football with your buddies. I mean, I know all of these things you don't do.
I did it with you and your dad.
Yeah, and you were miserable the whole time in your station polo shirt with a Bills logo. Hello, everybody, I'm here for the football
They
game.
didn't even fit me. Look, I was wearing a mini dress.
You could have just worn a shirt.
No, because you guys were all busting my ball. You got to wear the team colors.
Yeah, go buy a shirt.
I don't have that kind of money.
They're like $10.
Whimsical T-shirt money.
Whimsical. Really? What'd you just get in the mail yesterday?
What's that?
What'd you get in the mail yesterday?
Oh, my Sox game.
From where?
Italy.
You don't have $10 for a Bills T-shirt, but you got Italian sock money.
Yeah.
It was funny because my husband went to the game Sunday and he and his buddy left around like 3 o'clock and he was just waiting around all day. He's like, I don't know what to do until we're leaving. Like it had to be the longest day ever for him just to wait to leave to go to the game.
So I saw on social media, and this is a brilliant plan.
Yeah.
Because, look, if for 1 o'clock games, which we did forever, you know your tailgate schedule. Like, I get up, I'm out the door by 7, we're there by 8:15, crack a beer, we're hanging out. I know exactly how much time to drink so I don't get insane, all this stuff. Somebody brought a clock that they set back X amount of hours to tell them what the time would actually be if the kickoff was at 1.
Oh.
So they didn't get...
Your tailgate time is...
Yes, exactly. Right? It's how in the 30-something years I've been doing this, I hadn't come up with that idea.
Does that help?
It must. Well, yeah.
Well, it helps you time everything out.
Okay.
You don't want to get, hands and knees drunk waiting for this game.
Yeah, that's the other thing I don't know how you do.
What?
Like, drink that heavy early. I would just be tired.
I'm a man.
Oh, really? Because you don't drink all day, you stop.
There's a strategy involved. I mean, you got to pace yourself because you do see those people in the parking lot that take it a little too far, and you're like, oh, rookie mistake.
When I see liquor come out, I don't know how those people do it.
Like
you'll
booze.
you'll see those little plastic bottles or like people doing shots of Fireball, and I know you are not making it to halftime. And by the way, I don't stop drinking when someone else is driving. So how about that?
That's good.
That's called responsibility.
All right.
As long as it's the opposite of that.
It just seems
being
like
a
it's
drunk
too much.
passenger.
It just seems like it's too much work.
Oh, you're too much work.
It is.
You're too much for you.
It is a lot of work,
It's your
but
whole
the people that
day.
I know that go every week, they have season tickets. They have it down to a science. Like they have their tailgate bins that they load in and out of their car,
Yeah.
and
It's
they get it all
organized.
out, pop the tent up, and they're ready to go.
I don't even take it out. I got all my stuff in the car right now: paper plates, forks, paper towels. I just got to throw my cooler in with my food and my beer, and I'm good to go.
Baby.
Let's take a break.
All right.
So you can try and pretend to be a man in this commercial. Hey, you know what? I like chopping wood. This had to be the scariest moment of both this man and woman's life. Because this woman, even before she gets to this point, has already been through a lot. Where she was heading was a scary place to be.
Wow.
They were going to save her life, but it was scary.
But you had to get there.
Tommy, it always feels like traffic, weather shows up at the worst possible time. And this is the definition of that. And how everyone in this story managed to pull together, not knowing each other, all having an individual job where if one of them screwed up, this woman could have died.
I have a question.
Sure.
The one thing showed up, and I was really surprised. Like, who owns this thing?
That's a great question.
Why? That's an option?
We'll get into it. Next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Sometimes getting out of bad traffic, driving through bad weather can make you so frustrated,
Yeah.
it feels like your life depends on it.
Mm.
But in this case, this woman's life actually depended on
Oh
it.
my goodness.
Because any extra time could have meant the end of her. And the craziest part,
Yeah.
it's something both she and her husband knew before they left the house.
Wow.
This story, Tommy,
Mm.
is amazing work from some very special people. And it's also a story of when you need to get somewhere fast the most,
Yeah.
the opposite always happens.
Yeah.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. There are jobs you expect to see certain people in. Gender roles,
Yeah.
right? Like you go to a certain spot, you expect to see a man versus a woman and blah, 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 blah.
Sure.
And something is changing in medicine because this job that for decades, maybe even centuries, was a female job is no longer.
Think it's mostly dudes.
It's not mostly dudes. In fact, it's still mostly women. But a hell of a lot more guys have jumped in this pool over the last 20 years. And nobody can figure out why.
Oh.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Late last week, Tommy, everyone was on the road getting to and from their Thanksgiving destination.
Yeah.
But one woman was traveling for a different reason.
What's she doing?
This 64-year-old woman left the greater Rochester area on Friday on a trip to the Cleveland Clinic.
No.
And her end game was a heart transplant.
But he's getting a new heart.
Yes, she was driving to get a new heart. This trip came at the literal worst possible time.
Yeah.
While en route with her husband driving,
Yeah.
they hit one of the massive storms that blasted western New York
Yeah.
over the weekend going
Sure.
west. The weather got so bad,
How bad was it?
the couple became stranded.
Oh.
She's got the bad pump.
Bad pump plus then some.
Right.
It was a problem because the 64-year-old woman was hooked up to a battery-powered heart literal pump.
All right. So
She had a good pump hooked up to the bad pump.
Gotcha.
Her husband somehow kept his wits about him. He called a nurse at the Cleveland Clinic to tell them what was going on.
Yeah.
That nurse was now in charge. She got in contact with the New York State Police. The troopers found the car,
All right.
reached it on a UTV,
What?
ATV but with a U in front of it,
Oh.
and they came up with a plan. They got the 64-year-old woman to a local fire department.
All right.
From there,
Still got to get to Cleveland.
well, they took her to a local hospital. Make
Okay.
sure she's good. Check her out.
All right.
Troopers then took her from the hospital to the Jamestown airport, which had been unaffected by the weather. She was flown from the Jamestown airport to Cleveland for her heart transplant.
On a jet.
Did it say
Probably-
jet?
I saw it. It's
Oh,
a
was it
jet.
jet?
It looks like a rich guy's jet. It
Okay.
looked like a Lear jet.
Can we time out from the story?
All right.
Kimmy, every detail about this story up to this point is
didn't know
amazing.
anything.
It is amazing. And the first thing he wants to pounce on,
Yes.
On a jet.
you guys see the jet?
So-
Rich guy's jet.
Whose jet is this? Because it's not like New York State has a jet.
I don't know whose jet it is.
It looks like something Elvis flew. It looks like a fancy guy's plane, like Tom Golisano.
Well, it could
but
be.
it just showed up. But who? How do you just go? Hey, man, I need a jet. Oh yeah, I got one back here you can use. Like, how did all that play out? Where they had a pilot and got her there?
Oh,
So
connection somewhere. I
it
guess.
could be connections. I also know there are charities that will get involved when people are in
Could be
desperate
something.
situations.
Yeah, there's a guy here in town that flies people, but that's a different situation.
No, I'm saying they could have reached out to one
All
of
right.
those people and said, "Hey, we're desperate right now. Can you help
All right.
us?" And the person was like, "Yes,
So
absolutely."
they got her there. I saw the trooper. They pulled her right up to the jet.
Yep.
And off she went.
Okay, again, get over the jet.
I know.
The jet is like the
The
least
jet
impressive.
saved her life.
Yeah.
No, the nurse.
That's the only way she was getting there.
The husband, the nurse, the troopers, the fire department, the hospital saved her life.
You all played a part. But if you ain't got no jet, she can't go anywhere. It's a snowstorm.
You could have put her in a plow. Granted, it would have been a less fun
Bro,
option.
she's toast.
She's not. For God's
She would have been
Right.
toast.
By the way, no word on how she's doing right now.
I understand.
Obviously, we hope she's okay. Do
I
you?
understood.
But what a situation for everyone involved.
Yes.
And the jet. Have you seen the jet?
I will tell you, the guy who was under the most pressure was the husband.
I agree with you. And I want everyone.
Because it's all on him.
You had to keep cool. You had to make sure plans worked out.
Right.
So let's walk through this. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Take a second to put yourself in the shoes of this husband who's driving his wife
It's a nightmare.
for a heart surgery. You're driving your love of your life. Tensions, emotions are already high.
Yeah.
Right? To have the wherewithal
Mhm.
to stay calm and get done what needed to be done.
Yeah.
Because, Tommy, at baseline, you're dealing with the danger of driving in these conditions. Take the wife heart surgery out of it,
Yeah.
right? You have to worry about safety there. And if that woman, Tommy, was getting worried and emotional, It's completely understandable.
Yeah, and she's going. That's gonna happen.
It's not like you could tell her to calm down.
No.
She's hooked to a battery-powered heart pump en route to a heart transplant.
Right.
So not only are you trying to handle having no way to get to this very important place, you also have to maintain a bedside manner where you don't freak out on her, where you manage to keep the stress levels down. I would also imagine panic is not good for a woman about to have a heart transplant.
Yeah. You gotta keep calm.
This man may deserve the Congressional Medal of Honor.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't know if I'd have that in me. I know you don't.
What?
You couldn't do what this husband did.
Yeah, I'd probably give up. Honey, this is it.
Jeez.
What are you doing? I'm
You
on
would
dating
not-
sites.
No,
For God's sake.
you would not give up if you thought.
Goodhearts.com.
You know why he wouldn't give up? Because of all the cool emergency vehicles he might be able to
Well, if I
ride
knew
in.
there was a jet involved, I might push.
Can you and the jet? For God's sakes.
Get that opportunity often. You think it was something? Hey, baby, look at the view. You can see the lake from here.
I don't know. I got
You have to
so
laugh
disappointed.
a little. You gotta have a little levity.
Gotta laugh. No,
Baby.
but this ain't about laughing. You're really the most impressed by the jet.
I
Not
know.
the actions
I know,
of the
that's
nurse,
it.
the troopers, the husband,
Well,
the doctors,
because
the fire
I
department.
usually figure that stuff kind of clicks in. This is what they do.
What are
He'd
you
also,
talking
he'd also
about?
be the most annoying person ever because he'd have so many questions for the pilot
Oh,
of
yeah.
the jet. So whose jet is this?
Honey, turn
Where
down
did
your
this jet come
turn
from?
down that machine. I can't hear what he's
What'd you
saying.
do before this? You in the Army? You in the Air Force? What'd you do?
252 WCMF. We're talking about this amazing story. A 64-year-old woman from our area needed a heart transplant on Friday. She and her husband were driving to the Cleveland Clinic. She's hooked up to a battery-powered heart pump. They get slammed, stuck in the middle of one of these storms. They get stranded. The husband calls a nurse at the Cleveland Clinic, who then gets in contact with the state troopers, who then find them on a UTV on the side of the road. They bring her to a fire department, where they then bring her to a hospital to check her out. From the hospital, they bring her to an airport in Jamestown, where there was a private jet waiting to take them to the Cleveland Clinic. She got there. She got her heart transplant. Hopefully she's doing
Oh, she got
okay.
it.
It's yes, we don't know anything
Yeah.
about after that. Again, hopefully she's okay.
What?
I also want you to take a second to put yourself in the shoes of the first responders, too. Because you just said that's just what they do.
Well, they're trained.
Not for
well,
this.
but this is
well, they're trained for all type of emergencies.
Oh, I remember when my dad went to the police academy for that day of woman with heart pump stranded
Who
in
needs a
snow.
jet?
Let's put her on a jet.
Lance knows how to keep the ladies calm. Don't worry about that.
Quite the opposite, actually. Quite the opposite. When it comes to these first responders,
Yeah.
you're already dealing with a ton of accidents and issues on the road, just from the weather.
Yeah.
By the way, this woman is a once-in-a-lifetime medical issue that you need to handle right now.
Yeah.
In doing that and keeping her safe, you also need to coordinate with the fire department, the hospital, the airport, and some sort of pilot with a plane to get you where
That's
she's
an
going.
amazing story.
So the nurse, the troopers,
Yeah.
the troopers that were actually on the ground, the fire department, the hospital, the airport, and the pilot all had to come together
in a small town with not a lot of resources, I'm guessing.
in a short
Yeah.
period of time.
Yeah.
All of these things. And you go, oh, the jet. If any of these people along the line,
Yeah.
husband, nurse, troopers, firefighters, hospital, airport, pilot, made any kind of mistake along the way, things could have gotten real bad real quick. Oh, and also,
Yeah.
there is a heart waiting for this woman. And I would imagine those hearts can't just sit there. They're not like boxes of pasta you can just pull out when you need them.
Yeah, but don't they just like keep them going until somebody else needs it?
If, what?
How long? What's this? Like these hearts that they have for this woman.
Yes.
I would-
Heart. I don't think they gave her 3 hearts. She's got the strength of 5 men now.
I would think like they just give it to the next person that needs it because the Cleveland Clinic's like a big place to go from all over the country.
Okay, so let's walk through.
If she don't get it, somebody else is going to get it.
Let's walk through that logic. First of all, it would have to be a match for you,
Yeah.
blood type and things.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's specific for her. Second, she's driving from Rochester to get this heart. I
Well,
don't.
she's lucky that she's getting one.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So the fact that she's traveling from Rochester to Cleveland to get this heart kind of tells me that it's not like they have someone else they can call and be like, "Well, heart's available now."
I think, yeah, the next guy in line, Chuck, he gets it.
How would he get there?
No, they're probably already waiting there.
No, I don't think it's like a game show where you have 5 people in a waiting room.
I
First
thought
come,
like
first
people
serve.
came like the Mayo Clinic. They came from like all over the world to do these procedures because it's so good.
Okay,
So like maybe there's a guy in India that needs it. He comes in, he gets the heart now.
I don't. How would you fly from India to Cleveland in time to have a heart transplanted into
Oh,
your
you get
chest?
there, you get there in 24 hours. And by the way, they put these hearts in like nothing anymore.
Okay. What?
Yeah, it's like bypass surgery. You're in and out.
No, It's not
Bro.
bypass. Bypasses the heart. It's the opposite of bypass.
This heart
it's impasse surgery.
This heart surgery now is
Oh,
like
my God.
it's ask your wife, man.
Oh my God.
They got this thing down to a science, bro.
Yes, it
They
is
go
science.
they go in there with lasers.
No, they don't.
And stuff.
Oh, my
and
God.
Zip bang boom. You got a new pump, and you feel like you could run a marathon. It is a medical miracle. But what they can do now.
Show will not recover from the Christmas break we did earlier.
Can you Google, Kimmy, how long a heart transplant takes, please?
Cleveland Clinic. That's number one. They're top in the country.
Okay. Going back to the story while Kimmy tells you why
The
you're
team
an idiot.
lost last night. It's terrible.
This story is amazing
It is.
because of how every single person managed to come together in the moment
Yeah.
to make it work. Because it could have gone very bad 10 different ways
sure.
along the way. But this woman who needed the heart, she kept her cool. Her husband made
Husband of the year.
in a bad spot.
Right.
The nurse coordinates with the folks that can get help. The first responders came up with a great plan, and this woman got where she had to be. Again, any little misstep in this completely unplanned situation affected by the snow could have spelled doom for this woman. And think about the guilt that every single person involved along the way would have felt had it gone wrong.
Oh, sure.
It is amazing that all of these strangers were able to make this work. Kimmy, how long does a heart surgery take?
So heart transplant surgery can take between 3 and 12 hours,
3
depending on
hours.
certain factors.
3 and
You can
12.
watch it. The
Between
game's over
3
by the
and
time
12.
you could start.
let's say
you
it
could
took
start that
6.
surgery. You're done at the end of the game.
12-hour game.
No, 3-hour game.
No, 12-hour game? 3 and 12, pretty wide swath
Yeah.
of time.
All right, so by the end of the day, by the time the kickoff of Sunday Night Football, you're out.
I've always
You got a bag of Doritos. You're probably having a nice cold one.
I've always wondered.
Laughing,
Shut up. I'm gonna
high-fiving.
talk to Kimmy now.
Uh-huh.
I've always wondered, like, if you need like a major transplant like that, like a heart, lung, something that you function,
You
you
need
need to
to live,
function.
yes.
Exactly. I'm not talking
Like
to you,
a
I'm talking-
pump.
Talking to Kimmy.
Yeah.
Like, what is your mindset going into that procedure? Because there's a chance.
You ain't coming out.
Yes, God forbid. Right? Like,
Oh, yeah. I mean, but you could have that with any surgery, right?
understood, but
if-
it would really, really
But if-
hit you.
Yeah, but at that
an organ.
point,
Yeah.
at that point, you need it. It's one of those things where you're going to take the risk, obviously, because you don't have a choice.
Absolutely. I guess what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say is there would be the excitement of, oh my God, this is going to make me better.
Right.
Combined with, oh my God, this could be the last time my eyes are open.
Oh, sure.
I would
I don't know
also-
how that would go side by side.
Do you think it would also cross your mind, like, where did the heart come from? You know what I mean? Like, who it came from, things like that.
Did they even tell you?
Well, I don't. Some
I
families
think, like,
end
later
up
on,
meeting people.
Oh.
sometimes, like, they'll find the family of the person who passed.
So what's weird is there have been stories, and you can look them up yourself,
Yeah.
of major organ transplants where the person who received the organ started getting traits from the person who had passed
Oh.
away.
Like your taste changed?
Taste in music, taste in food, how emotional you get at certain
Oh.
things, and they'll say, I've changed, and the family will be like, oh my God.
Because it's the DNA.
I don't know what it is. The DNA?
Well, the DNA in the
The
organ
DNA.
gets into your head, and now you're chain smoking.
I
It
don't
could also
know.
just be you change your personality after something like that. I mean,
No, but
it's a
these spec-
life-changing thing.
These specific traits were from the
I know what you're
person.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a
Give me a
coincidence?
moment.
Well, I'm
Done.
saying, is that a coincidence, or I don't know?
I know, it's
If
weird.
I could see you, obviously, like that would be a life-changing thing that happened.
Got
to
a
you.
new heart. Now I love Indian food. Like, how does, I don't know.
Okay.
Like, it's just weird.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's take a break. Why don't you take the commercial break to think about other jets you'd like to fly?
No, don't.
All of them.
As we talk about medicine,
Yeah.
not going to the hospital, doctor, it's never a fun thing.
No, of course not.
And you need people around you that are going to take care of you.
Yeah.
Right? Now, forever and ever and ever, when you walked into a hospital or a doctor's office, it was almost a certainty that a woman was going to greet you in this role.
The nurse.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that started to change because for some reason, and a reason that no one can nail down, guys have been flocking towards this job. We need to try and figure out why, over the last 20 years,
Yeah.
dudes have skyrocketed in scrubs.
I have a theory.
I can't.
No, it's a good
wait.
theory.
I cannot wait
It's a good
for
theory.
your good. What is
It's
it?
a non-jet theory.
We'll get
I'm
into it
serious, man.
next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. jobs used to have gender roles.
Yeah.
You knew this gig was going to be a woman. This other gig was going to have a man doing it. And this job we're going to talk about was almost exclusively women until now.
Yeah.
Because, Tommy, for some reason, over the last 20 years, there has been an explosion in dudes taking on this job, which is interesting because some folks, when a guy walks in this position, don't know how to react and even get uncomfortable.
Well, because it's a very personal thing you're about to do.
Yeah.
And you're very vulnerable at the time.
So why is a woman better than a man?
Well, I think women have a gentler touch.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, I think so.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:25, 7:30. Finally, a little accountability. Because the sign clearly says 10 items or less.
Yeah.
Clearly says 10 items or less.
Yeah.
And it's up to you to decide what kind of good person you are. Until now.
What?
Oh, we'll get to it. Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Donnie?
Yeah, buddy.
Rochester is a medical town. Town. So this story applies big time to us. Did you know that since 2002, the number of male nurses in America has almost tripled to 7? No. In 2002, there were 183,000 men working as nurses nationally. This year, it's over 500,000.
Look at that.
Nurse, a job that's been traditionally women.
Yeah.
So much so, that was the main joke of a Ben Stiller, Robert De Niro comedy movie, which was released when there were only 180,000 some odd nurses that were men in America.
Yeah.
But, Tommy, for whatever reason, men have decided this is something they want to try and tackle, and they're sticking around.
Yeah.
So before we get into why this is happening, I have a question.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you were given a choice, would you want a male nurse or a female nurse at the doctor, hospital, wherever?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, woman.
Why?
Gentler touch. More sensitive. I don't like loud people when I'm laying in bed.
So would you want a female doctor then too, obviously, for those same reasons?
No, because the doctors are in and out. You deal more with your nurse than you do with your
That's weird, though.
doctor.
But you would want the nurse to take care of you because of
The
all
doctor's
those
just in and out.
reasons.
He's just going to check on it. He's going to look at
You
his
keep
chart.
saying he, though.
Yeah.
When you say doctor,
I know.
you keep
Well,
saying he.
yeah.
I think
got
one
what?
of your doctors is a woman.
I know, they got
I think
chick
we know
doc.
her.
Oh, they got
very-
chick doctors?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite shows on CBS. Comes on Sunday night after football.
Oh,
Stick
yeah.
around for a chick
Weird, I
doc.
think you've been to one of your doctor's homes, actually.
Yeah, no, one of his chick doctors.
Yeah.
Yeah, chick doc.
One of the good ones.
Wow. So many ways that was wrong.
Yep.
So
No, but would you want a sponge bath from a dude? Like, say you're in the hospital, you can be in there for a month. You want a man to give you a sponge bath?
why would it be better for a woman to give you a sponge
It
bath?
just seems more natural.
You creepy. Really? You
I don't want
creepy
some-
ass bitch?
I know, I got real
want,
creepy.
I want you, lady, to sponge bath my naked old man body.
Do you want to feel some hairy knuckle going down your back while they're trying to scrub you?
As opposed to a dainty hand that's going to turn you on?
I just feels better on me than a man. I don't want a man knuckle on. I don't want to be man knuckled while I'm in the
Talking awfully fast over there, pal. What happened?
hospital. I don't want no man
Maybe you
knuckle.
should call up your chick doc and help you out with this
Rough
thing.
ass hands.
I just find it weird. Now, look, I'm not going to sit here and criticize you for wanting certain things.
Yeah.
I just find it weird
Right.
how you can't out and out tell me why you prefer a female nurse. You keep giving me sentence fragments. You're
I don't
sputtering
want
out.
some. I want something more. I want somebody because a nurse is more motherly, and when you're trying to recuperate, you want something who's going to be more nurturing.
You can't even say what you're saying with a straight face.
Loud ass Ralph in my room.
By the way, why do you... Kimmy?
I gotta rinse this. I gotta rinse this
Yeah.
sponge out with my knuckles.
Oh, he's knuckle rinsing? Kimmy?
Yeah.
You go to the hospital, the doctor. Do you prefer a male or a female nurse?
I mean, I guess just for me being a woman, if I have to
No,
undress,
so you're so progressive, but you still also want a woman.
No, but that makes
but mine,
sense.
but mine makes sense because
but mine doesn't. My
no,
feelings
yours
don't count?
no. If you applied my logic to you, you would want a male nurse.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you do, actually. That's why you shut up. You were saying, Kimmy?
I was saying just if there's let's say I have to undress for a certain reason, I probably would feel a little bit more comfortable with a female nurse. But either way, if I'm in a space where I just need help, I don't care.
Well, that's a different
whoever
story.
is coming in to help
Obviously.
Yes.
All right, no, to Kimmy's point, studies have shown that people prefer other people who look like them when it comes to medicine. And they
Alright.
did this study with doctors specifically, which is funny because it's something that you and I, Tommy, have never really had to think about because statistically, the odds that you walk into a doctor's office and the doctor's a white guy, pretty good.
Yeah.
But does that translate to guys who get male nurses? Because it's something that we've never seen before. Because I hadn't thought about it.
Right.
But I guess, to Kimmy's point, it would be less uncomfortable for me if I had a dude working as a nurse because I'm less self-conscious. I don't have to worry about things happening by accident if that woman's in there.
Well, you're going to get sprung.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why you're concerned about having a guy nurse and you know it. Oh, God, a guy boner and I
mean,
don't know what
if you
to
talk
do.
to
I got a hairy knuckle boner.
I don't
from
think
Ralph.
that's as uncommon as you think. Like if you talk to female nurses,
Yeah.
I think that happens quite often.
Absolutely.
But
Yeah.
boners?
Yes.
Bro, I've had a vasectomy. I had to have a hernia surgery right near my D&B taken care of. And
Usually when you're in pain, though, you're not getting railed.
Well, no, I was not that I got railed. The point I'm making is
Yeah.
now I know these women are all professionals, obviously, and they were all wonderful.
Yeah.
But it did make me a little uncomfortable, like when the nurses were like checking out the wounds, like when I got my
Yeah.
hernia surgery, that there's my D&B right there, and they just kind of have to pretend like it's not. And we're all like having, yeah, I got kids. Yeah, no, I work in communications. Yep, there's my penis right there. Like if that was a dude, it would have been less uncomfortable.
All right. Well, I mean, when I go get examined, I get examined by a dude.
Examined?
Yeah. When
Like
I get,
Examined?
You mean
yeah,
like
when I
you're
get the thing.
Oh, you're talking about with your prostate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about the doctor, not what
I
you do
mean-
on the weekends.
No, but he cups your balls, makes you cough, which is weird because I was at the dentist.
252 WCMF. Hope he cleans that finger first. Gonna get salmonella. I know. Again, 252 WCMF. Since 2002, the number of male nurses in America has tripled. In 2002, it was 183,000. This year, it's over 500,000. So let's get into why this is happening, because I am curious. To the men who work as nurses that are listening, and if you want to change your name, whatever, I understand. And I know that you're out there listening because 1 in 3 people in Rochester work in medicine. What has your experience been like when you walk into a room and introduce yourself as the nurse that's working? Is it positive? Is it negative? Are people confused? Do they take you for somebody else? Right? Because you would assume the nurse was going to be a woman anytime.
Yeah.
Okay. So why, Tommy,
Mm.
are men becoming nurses at a higher clip now?
I have a theory.
What's your theory?
Military. 'Cause I knew guys that were in the military that were nurses. This goes all the way back to when I was like Vietnam. I knew guys that served as nurses in Vietnam.
Okay.
And I would think they got training in the military, and then they just rolled into as a career.
So that is one of the theories that's floated here, that the guys that went overseas
Yeah.
for the war on terror came
Medics.
home, working as medics, and they broke the stigma of men working as nurses right around. That happened in the early 2000s, so it would line up with the timeline. But I guess what's weird about that, you brought up guys that you knew.
Yeah.
Why wasn't the stigma broken during World War II, Korea, and Vietnam? Because you also had a bunch of men in those positions coming home, too. And it's not like all of a sudden there was a boom in male nurses in the 40s, 60s, and 70s.
Probably how the people maybe thinking changed. Like that was a traditional female role. Guys just didn't do that.
But I guess what I'm wondering then
Yeah.
is, what about 2002 as opposed to 1971?
Yeah, all
What's the difference? I mean, I don't think the theory. I mean, it could be what happened.
Opinions changed.
Okay,
you know.
all right. So what? You're a pansy if you do it at home, but you're not a pansy if you do it overseas?
Yeah. I mean, that's probably was the thinking.
Okay. There's a couple other theories.
Mm.
The biggest is it pays well.
Yeah, it's a great career.
It's a very stable job.
You could do it anywhere.
And most importantly, it faces little threat from automation. In some communities in the U.S. where plant work and assembly lines have been decimated by automation, Rochester is one of them.
Yeah.
It's a welcome, steady paycheck.
Yeah.
These men and women that either got out of that, that got out of that business, or their kids saw them lose their jobs, decided to go into healthcare and work as nurses.
Yeah. You're making good bank. I think you said your job's not
Oh.
going to China.
Here comes Tommy. Now I'm going to have a serious discussion after I realize what a complete jackass I sounded like trying to justify female nurse.
Harry knuckled Ralph.
Would it bother you if your wife had a male nurse?
No.
Oh, that was a weird no.
no.
That wasn't even a no. That was just a noise. God.
No, I think so. She probably has. I mean, she's got male doctors.
No, all right, let's say, let me ask you a question. Let's say, God
I mean,
forbid.
I think my last 2 wives had male gynecologists.
And look what happened.
Yeah.
Just saying.
You're right.
Now, let me
I
ask you.
never made that connection.
They did.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Sorry.
Let's say, God forbid, your wife ends up in the hospital for a couple of days, all right? And you're in there with her, obviously, because you are a doting husband. You
Yeah.
care about her, right? And in comes Ralph,
Yeah.
right? It's she needs a sponge bath. He goes, I'm going to need you to get out of this room. I got to give your wife a sponge bath. Or you're welcome to stay and watch, whatever you're into.
Yeah, is that an option at all now? Voyeurism?
Well, no, I don't know why they would kick you out for a sponge bath.
I'm pretty sure they kick you out.
No, I mean, I don't.
Well, yeah.
I don't
See,
think
if
they
it's
would
your
kick you out.
spouse.
Well, they
Yeah.
pull the curtain. Why would you
Maybe
want to
for
sit there
other
and
people.
look?
Well, not that you would, like, stare. I mean,
But
you're-
maybe they need your help.
Yeah, oh, good call.
Yeah.
For what I'm paying, I got to help with
Would-
these co-pays?
Be honest with me.
What?
Would it bother you if a 40-year-old male was giving your wife
No.
a sponge bath?
No. I don't think so.
Okay.
At my age, what do I care?
Okay.
Maybe if I was a younger man with an ego.
That's the attitude to have with your husband. Hey, put your hands all over. I don't even care.
Clean her up.
All right. Kimmy, would it bother you if you watched your husband get a sponge bath from a young, attractive nurse?
No.
I mean, he's never experienced it.
A sponge bath, you're right. No, he is not.
You never sponge bath your husband?
No. Surprisingly, no.
So there's no jealousy there either.
I don't think so. I think it's just one of those things where I'm just happy there's an expert in the room
Okay.
doing something. I don't know. I think I can look past that in
No.
in a setting like that.
I mean, that's the right take to have. I'm just curious, like, in the moment,
Yeah.
right? Like, you
Yeah.
can't control how you feel about something. Not that you would say anything,
Yeah.
not that it would be a big deal, but
Yeah.
would there be that
I mean, I'm sure there may
uncomfortable-
be people that would be bothered by that. I don't think I would be that person.
Because you have to think, well, this is going to get out of control real fast. Right? Because that's in the back of your mind why you would be pissed off, right?
Well, not even out of
Like, as soon
control.
as they step out of the room, I'm hearing smooth jazz and moaning.
That's coming from Tommy outside of the room. 25DWCF. We got Facebook messages coming in again. The number of male nurses in America has tripled since 2002. So in 22 years, it went from 183,000 male nurses in America to over 500,000 nurses in America. All right, so some folks are asking us not to use their name.
Okay.
We'll start with this one. He says, as a male nurse that's worked about 10 years, the hardest part isn't the patients, but some of my coworkers. I work mostly with women, and in my opinion, the older nurses give me a harder time. They seem to question my knowledge and why I want to be there, things like that. It's not all of them, and I get along great with the person I work with now, but there were some hard times in the beginning.
So some of the older women made it hard on the guy.
Questioning why he wanted to be there?
Right.
Huh.
Like you're intruding on our thing almost.
I mean, it's funny, though. That sounds like the same experience, Kimmy. I don't know if you heard that Facebook message while you were on the phone.
I missed some of it.
Guy
sorry.
said a lot. He when he first started working as a male nurse, he, quote, older nurses gave me a harder time. They seemed to question my knowledge and why I wanted to be there. It sounds like the experience we've heard from women who've gone into male-dominated fields.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you feel like, you know better. But is that them questioning him because he's a male or questioning him because he's a younger person entering the field?
It's a good question.
You know?
Well, no, he kind of is wondering why he's there.
Well, this is his opinion,
Oh.
Yeah.
right? Let's take some calls, 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Cole. Hey, Cole, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, brother. What do you got?
Hey, so my wife gave birth in April, and when we first went in, they were checking her dilation, and we had females doing it, and then all of a sudden they switched shifts, and it's a male coming in. And my wife was uncomfortable at first, but
Well, anytime a
we're-
male measures anything, it's going to be a little uncomfortable. Well, what you got here is, that's, you got to go corner to corner on that son of a bitch.
Well, that's
Hey,
the
Chuck,
thing,
you want to come
he-
look at this? We're going to need a big sizer out here. God damn, girl. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big old snapper right there.
For God's sake!
Yeah, so he's, inside my wife, and
One of my
she's
favorite
very
medical dramas on
uncomfortable,
Sunday
and-
night.
You were saying, Cole, I'm sorry. So he's doing his thing.
Yeah, so the minute he leaves the room, she's like, well, that was very uncomfortable. I don't want him back here. And, I got to tell her he's just doing his thing. So what do? We eventually told the nurse, hey, could we have a female check her eventually?
So how were they when you made that request?
Oh, they totally understood.
Okay.
All the nurses were great. And
I mean, it's an interesting idea because, look, again, I can't sit here and say your wife is wrong. She obviously feels uncomfortable with the situation. Cole, I'll ask you this question. If you had a preference, male nurse, female nurse, what are you choosing?
So I went through this a few years ago. I had a ultrasound because I had a blood clot in my testicles.
Oh, my
Oh.
God.
And
Dear God.
luckily,
Damn.
it was a female. I would prefer a female.
You wanted a female on your testicles.
Yes.
Why?
That's so interesting because I would think just me as a woman when it comes to like my gynecologist, like I want somebody who understands what I'm talking about, you know, because like she has the same parts I do. So I would think like as a guy, it'd be easier to explain maybe an issue you're having to a dude as opposed to a woman.
I'm with her there. So Cole, it was just Tommy argued gentler touch. What was your reason?
I don't know. She had to. It was an ultrasound, so she had to apply gel to my testicles, and I don't know. I just feel weird with a dude doing it.
All right,
and again, you're gonna get that same dude in there, and he's gonna be looking at it like he's under the hood of a car.
What
you got right here, man? You got a clogged up 4-barrel there. What you're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to put a little Jimmy Lube down there. Squeeze that some bitch out, and then we'll blast it out and see how you doing, partner, all right?
Cole, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Is that, I wonder if that's more of like your mom took care of you as a kid kind of thing, so you are looking for like a
nurturer.
A nurturer more?
A mom hand on your balls.
It could be.
Well, that's what we're saying.
Kinda. I mean, it's like one of those things where you always felt comfortable with your mom taking care of you as a kid.
It could be that. I think that, if you want me to be honest with you, I think that the hesitation, and Tommy doesn't want to say it, and Cole doesn't want to say it.
Pat's going to say it.
I don't want a dude's hand on my penis.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But why? It doesn't. You know you're not gay if a dude
did enjoy
touches.
it in military school, and I stand by it.
But again, but you have like male doctors, so I don't know. I guess I don't get what the difference is.
I will say though, like most doctors, like when they grab your balls, they have very soft hands.
Yeah.
They're not like big old rough trucker hands.
Well, he's not driving a truck,
yeah,
so
he's not shoving wood and then.
So it's not like a normal male hand. It's a very gentle hand. A slow hand.
I need a doctor with a gentle hand.
Hand.
Did you almost say slow hand? How would that even apply to this conversation?
Well, you don't want him coming in fast either.
Brian writes us on Facebook. We had asked if you prefer a male or a female nurse. Brian says, my first thought is I want a female nurse in case I have to be washed or taken care of naked. That would be less awkward for me. But when you really think about it, if you'd have a guy giving you a bath or a shower, well, I'm sorry. But then when you think about it, you would have a guy giving you a bath or a shower, which would be really gross. I don't want any nurse. Please let me die. Okay, I think what he's trying to say is the female nurse is better for him because of what we just talked about.
Yes.
But then comes the self-conscious thing, and you're all gross and nasty.
But I will say this: as you age, you get over all of this. You just don't care anymore.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Because,
so
because you said female nurse.
No, because I'll give you an example. When I'm in with your wife, doing the skin thing.
Oh, you're talking about Chick Doc?
Yeah, Chick Doc.
Yeah.
And I'm down to my just socks and breeches.
Mm-hmm.
She'll even say, "Do you mind if somebody comes in and shadows me?" And it'll be a woman. I'm like, I could care less at this stage of my life.
Okay.
I look a mess. Like as long as she's not going to point and laugh, I'm good. I do, man.
I'm sure she waits till she gets out of the room.
I look like an iguana just sitting there like on a Mexican postcard.
Shut up. Let's take one more call. 252 WCMF. Mark's got the last word. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Buckle up.
So, here's the thing. It's think about this. So you're asking for a woman if you're going there because a guy does it. Can you imagine getting your oil changed or getting your tires rotated, and a girl comes out to work on your car and you go, "Oh, I feel more comfortable with a man."
He's right, man. He is absolutely
you would be
right.
The biggest jerk in the world.
Yes, you would.
But it's fine. It's fine for that. I don't get it.
Well, I don't know if it's fine or not. I mean, I understand where Cole's wife is coming from in that situation.
You are in a little bit more of a vulnerable state, depending on why you're there, right? So
Well,
I guess I can understand.
He did say the nurses said, "Well, this is completely normal. This happens all the time." So that's awful. I mean, I don't agree with it.
Okay, no, I get where you're coming from.
Me being a very I'm up to date on all the new hip stuff. you know me.
Open-minded Mark.
All right, Mark, I'll ask you then. If you had a preference, would you prefer a male or a female nurse?
It depends on what I'm having done.
Okay, something with your balls.
Balls, I'd probably want to do just because, like you said, he knows the hardware. He knows if I say, "Hey, I'm having this going on here," he's probably had that before too.
Okay, what about a bath, sponge bath?
Oh yeah, well, I'll take a woman. On
I love
that.
how it immediately becomes
Yes.
porn for every guy.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll take a lady bath.
I mean, it's going to be a medical procedure, but I don't want a guy scrubbing my body with a sponge. It would be weird to me.
Because he's
All right.
really getting turned on.
So just to be clear, and again, I'm not criticizing you. Nobody is wrong with these answers.
No,
You are fine. You prefer a man to handle your balls in an emergency situation, but it bothers you for him to caress you with a sponge.
Scrub your pits.
well, you said caress. I
Well,
mean,
yeah,
if
he's
you-
gentle. He's a professional.
Well, I mean, a sponge bath is a very erotic thing.
no, it's not.
It is. It's
I can
warm
tell you
water.
from experience, it is not.
It was on Seinfeld. And George had to watch.
What if he makes it erotic? What if he kind of makes it a little?
A guy like you, how can he hold back,
Getting
Mark?
weird.
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Mark. Open my up on all the new hip things.
The lingo.
Let's take a break. Finally,
What happened?
accountability. Because this is a rule that is left up to you, right? The sign exists and the rule exists for a reason.
Okay.
But nobody gets punished for it and nobody is told, hey, you can't do this. Until now.
Oh.
Because finally, we get some order at the grocery store. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Make your first NBA bet a swish with fans. This is clearly a rule.
Oh.
And it's a rule that serves a purpose.
All right.
And every person that breaks this rule makes life harder for the people behind them. Yet, some people decide that their comfort and their time and their lives are more important than the people behind them. And they openly break this rule.
Yeah.
Well, now one store may be fighting back using public shame,
How's that?
which for some reason has a rule breaker not happy she was exposed for breaking said rule. You're hanging out at the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it.
What happened?
What seems to have become one of the most controversial sections of the grocery store, the 7, 10, 15 items or less line.
Yeah, the speed lane.
You got it.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate test of what kind of human being you are. Because no one is going to get arrested for breaking the rule. It's up to you whether or not you want to follow it. No one else will know. But if you break it, you're a dick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, we said no one else will know. That is, until now.
So what do they got? Like the lane cops?
A
Kinda.
woman. Yeah, well.
Should we call them lane lice?
Ooh, I like it. A woman has gone viral
Yeah.
after putting up a video of her telling a story of something she says happened to her at Target. She was going through the self-checkout, which was capped at 10 items.
Yeah.
She had 15 items.
That's how much over.
That's actually a lot over.
Oh.
I'll let her take the story from here.
All self-checkouts are 10 items or less. If you have more than 10 items, then you have to go to a register. Today, there was a line at all registers, and the self-checkouts were empty. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and self-checkout. I had like about 15 items maybe. I don't know, maybe more. I was scanning things, and I was trying to hurry up before they told me anything. The freaking machine snitched on me. Once I scanned the 11th item, it went... And I was just like I jumped. If a register says 10 items or less, it's 10 items or less, or it's going to embarrass you.
Really? So the
That is
machine narcs on you.
This
That's
is
a
according to her.
bold move for a business.
It really is.
I love it.
Yeah, but I
love
mean,
it.
but
But
they
I think
are.
it hurts their business.
Yeah.
Oh, don't it? Why?
Well,
Because you do
especially-
this? Because you
Well,
do
because
this?
I'm just trying
Yes.
to buy your items. You know what I mean?
Yeah, by breaking the rule.
Who cares?
Why don't you just take it for free? Walk out of there with it.
No, that's a
No.
completely different
Oh,
argument.
is it?
She's not stealing.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait
She
a
wants to
minute.
purchase
I would like
this.
to buy more things,
Yeah.
and you're shaming me.
Right, like
No.
you're in business to sell everything in that store as quickly as possible. And by the way,
Mhm.
they're empty.
Mm.
And the line,
Oh.
why not use it?
No. Why not use it? Because you have more than 10 items.
Oh, my
because if somebody lines up behind you and they have
Do
three,
you
and
There's
count
you're
like
waiting for
what's
your
in
70
people's
these-
carts?
I do. Yes, I'm petty. I
Even
count.
if, let's say I have 11 things.
I'm pissed.
I'm close enough.
Nope. No. You're
How
bad
is that
people.
And if
hurting
it
your
looks
day?
like 10
If you're in
things-
line with a bunch of stuff, you're going in line, I go over here and just screw out of here.
Mhm.
How does that affect your day? It
First of
don't.
all, I don't believe her when she says there was no one else there because she goes, I had 15.
Woman you
maybe
never met,
more.
you're going
Yes.
to call a liar.
I'm calling her a liar because she goes, I had
You never
15,
met her.
maybe more, which means she had way more than 15 items in the 10-item line.
And sometimes, like, if you have a double item, like that's one.
No, it's not.
What do you
Yeah.
mean by double item?
He means two of the same thing.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a one purchase.
It's per scan, buddy. Boop,
per
boop,
scan.
boop. Here's what I don't get.
What?
Why this woman is upset. Because she clearly broke the rule.
Right.
And by her admission, she had
She got shamed.
Yes.
right.
It's not enough that she was caught and embarrassed at the store. She has to go online and play it off like she was the
she
victim.
wasn't stealing.
for
Like an
breaking the
alarm
rule.
shouldn't go off unless you're like walking out of the place with
And it's
stuff.
common sense.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Here's where the story gets funny.
What happened?
Past how funny it is
Yeah.
already. Target says that there is no alarm once you've hit 11 items.
Oh.
They say this does not exist.
Oh.
But there are dozens of other people that came forward after this video posted saying they had the exact same experience at Target when they overscanned the express line.
So Target's denying it.
Target says it does not exist. These people say, no, it's also happened to me. So is it possible that individual stores are making this?
Or
decision?
there's something in these machines they didn't know about when they bought them?
But that would be weird because you would find out about it the first day when
Yeah.
somebody overscanned, right? If these breaking the 10 items or less alarms are actually available, they should be in every grocery store in America. It should be federally mandated.
It's gonna make things slower.
It is.
No, quite the opposite,
No,
in fact.
she's right. It's going to
Yeah.
jam everything
Because
up.
now I have to start. I have to either somebody's got to come over, reset the machine. I got to go back in another line now.
Sure. You'd only do it once.
You know what they're going to
I
come
don't
up
know.
with?
What are you going to come up with?
The BJ's system of checking out.
Go on with that.
So with BJ's, there's no limit. You scan yourself. It's a belt. It's the whole thing. You just do it yourself. So it's almost like there's no cashier there. So you can scan all your stuff, bag it up yourself, and leave.
Okay.
And I think that's what it's going to come down to.
Okay.
Like, there's going to be no more cashiers.
Yeah, but sometimes like BJ's Costco takes a while, and there still is somebody there. They have to like check your.
Yeah, but I'm
like-
thinking but there's no cashier. I mean, it's like one person.
Okay, whether it's self-checkout, whether there's somebody there are the lanes that are 10 items, 7 items, 15 items or less, all right? If you had this alarm the over-the-item alarm line, it would make the world a so much better place.
First of
Because
all, I'm a really good scanner.
Shut
now.
up. Shut up.
I am.
Shut up.
I'm in and out. I'm like Formula One. I'm out of there.
Going over the limit
Yeah.
of the sign is one of the dickiest things you can do.
Well, dick me up. I'm King Dick Me.
It is the definition of entitlement. I'm going to make everyone else wait because I am far too important to use the other line where I belong. And there are 3 places where you should be instantly publicly shamed for breaking a rule inside a grocery store.
Like rub-out joint.
No, grocery store.
Oh.
What?
Well, you said...
Where are you buying your grapes?
I always wash them.
Okay.
But
Place number 1, where we're talking about breaking the too many items in line rule. Place number 2, not bringing your cart back to the cart corral after you're done.
always
I
bring
put
it
that
back.
top over the line thing.
Yeah.
Mine is
that
1.
bothers me more.
Yeah.
If they had an alarm,
My
that
car isn't going to get damaged from somebody putting too many
Oh,
items
right.
through the
does their
scanner.
entitlement bother you in that situation because it
Yeah,
affects
because-
you in a negative way?
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna cost you thousands of dollars.
Oh, no. 3rd place. People that try to sneak into the counter service like the deli, prepared foods, or seafood in front of everybody else because they've kind of abandoned the number system in some places.
Yeah. After COVID.
Yeah. So have you seen people try to pull this?
No.
Possibly.
You do this.
How do you sneak in?
Everyone will
I
be
guess
standing
I've
around.
never-
Everyone will be standing around.
Yeah.
Someone will like weasel their way into the
Wave
front.
them down.
And then as soon
Excuse me,
as they
excuse
turn
me.
their head, they'll start speaking
Yeah.
and like jump in front of everybody else.
And they will do it for you.
Bro, are you?
Yeah.
Next time somebody does it, I'm saying something.
I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna say something.
I'm gonna settle on the deli line.
Like it's so funny.
I'm waiting for my mortadella.
You have-
And he did it first.
You have nowhere to be. You have
That's
nothing
not
to
even business what I'm
do.
doing.
You have nothing to do.
Yes, I do.
Nobody loves
I want
you.
to go eat my sandwich.
And you're ugly. And for some reason, you feel like you have to be. We're trying to have a society here.
Yes, but we're trying to move society along a little bit.
If that alarm existed on these 10 items or less line, you know,
Yeah.
your argument is would slow thing down.
Yeah.
Both of you would only do it once. You would be shamed. You would never do
well,
it again.
obviously.
So
but,
there you go.
But I've really got my skill down.
Oh, do you?
Like I can wand that stuff.
Yeah.
Bag it up. I'm out of there in no
Wow.
time. I'm really good.
Pretty cool.
And I know what buttons to hit.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this woman who went viral after she claims while in Target, she went through the 10 items or less self-checkout line with, as she said, 15 or so items. And once she scanned the 11th item, an alarm went off. She said she was shamed and she was deeply bothered by it. Target says this system does not exist, yet other Target customers have said they had the same experience. Target, keep doing it. Wegmans get it. Tops get it.
Yeah.
Everybody get it.
Run us all out.
Alicia's on CMF. Hello, Alicia.
Hey guys, so I was just telling Kimmy I almost got into a fight with a customer who came into my line that had, so I was in the 10 items or less, and she tried to sneak in a cart because she said the top 10 items are hers, and then the bottom is her mom.
Oh, she split the order.
Yeah, she can't split the order 5 times, Tommy, are you not?
Thank you, Alicia. Thank you.
Splits it.
But she started off by going, mine's at the top and the rest is my mom. I said, I can't do that, but I can call my manager over. So I buzz my manager. She comes over and I'm like, do you think this is acceptable? And she goes, no. She said, ma'am, you need to go to another line. She starts going off and then calls me and my manager brown B words.
Damn.
Oh, my God.
These are your people, Tommy. Go on, defend her. No. You said, well, why can't you do that? Go ahead. USA. USA. USA.
So on top of that, I just wanted to point out the reason why I had 10 items or less is because sometimes the counter space on the register can't handle so much. If you come with like 10 to 15 items, that's fine. But anything more than that, the counter space is gone for me to stack groceries.
So it makes your life
Same
harder.
with the self-checkout.
So it's
Same with the self-checkout. They only have a certain number of space before the thing starts beeping and telling you got to empty or you run out of space, and then you take off items, and it's like, put the items back on.
So wait, Alicia, here's what's weird, though.
What's up?
Because I've had 2 people that are very close to me try to tell me the stores don't care.
They don't. I've never
and
been-
the
I've never
employees
been
don't
told it.
care.
Situation
No, the
than
employees
what
don't
we
care.
were talking about.
Alicia, would you
She said 10 to 15 is fine.
Alicia, would you say that the employees of the store care when these rules get broken?
No, I don't think so. But what's funny, the other day I went into Walmart and somebody actually counted my items when I went into self-checkout.
Oh,
Good.
That's a jerk move.
Oh, Alicia, thank you for the call. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah. Oh, it happens.
All right, well, have a good rest of the day. There you go.
Right.
No, it's what? Whoa. I would like to slowly back out of the
Well,
comment.
I don't talk like that to people. I'm very cordial.
You know, both of you claim that that this alarm, when you hit over the limit, would hurt stores.
It will.
And I disagree with you.
You think people want to go to some store where they've been shamed?
All right, so here's a fact.
Come down to Shame Depot. We'll make an ass out of you.
Where I have to explain that I'm not stealing.
Oh, so you'd stop going to Wegmans then if they had that?
If I got shamed, I'd lose my business.
Really?
Yeah. I'd be
You
at
can't
Whole
even
Foods
say
in no
that.
time.
My ass! The overwhelming majority of customers would be happy they were there because the yous and Kimmies of the world, the yous and yous, you are a small number, but you are loud, which makes it seem like there's more of you. And the best part of this whole issue with people like you and Kimmy and the woman who makes this video.
Yeah.
Like this woman says she needs to use the self-checkout line with more items because she simply doesn't have the time to go through the
Right.
standard
She's probably
line.
a very busy woman.
Yeah, but then she had a whole bunch of time to make a video about how she was victimized by the alarm
She didn't say
after.
she didn't
She
have
knows how to
time. She just
multitask.
said that they were open, so why not use them?
Well, why would you not wait in line if you had the time?
Because those are open.
I am a busy person that cannot be bothered with the rules for the rest of society because I have to get to my car and record a video about how I was rightfully shamed for something that I did wrong.
Yeah.
Get out of my face. USA. I'll pay for the alarms. How about that? Tell me what they cost. I'm in. We'll start a GoFundMe.
Why don't you just sit there and run your mouth all day?
If Wegmans
Cheater.
If Wegmans hired an item counter, I would quit this job in a second. I'd be right there. Give me a badge. Give me a hat. I don't even need a nightstick.
Lane cop.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It's
It
weird.
runs in my family.
It's weird because I didn't have you as a cart returner.
Me?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Always I'm a rule follower.
All right.
Am I not a rule follower?
Yeah. I follow the rules.
You follow nothing.
I put the cart back. I'm polite to people. I do cut.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
opposite. You
are-
cut at
you
a
are
funeral.
King cutter.
Yes. I'm a known cutter. Yeah.
No, I mean what you're listening to, and again, this is deeper than just I want to be somewhere faster.
Is it deeper? I'm listening, Patrick.
What you're hearing
This is Patrick, and I'm listening.
is an
Deep thoughts
entitled
with Patrick.
East Side spoiled only kid continuing to live that lifestyle because he was told.
Somebody's got
Yeah,
to
but
go.
he's
While
a
he
he
was
worked
growing
at a
up.
grocery store.
Yeah.
Yeah,
knows
he
the
stole
ins and
everything
outs.
and wiped his ass with meat, sold it to customers.
You know what they should do?
Guilty
They
as
should have a
charged.
system of not so much the amount of items you have, but the vessel you are using to carry those items. Have a basket line, have a smaller cart line, and have like the bigger cart
Yeah,
lines.
the big mom cart.
Yeah.
No,
Mom cart lines at the end,
Should be a mom line.
medium-sized carts in the middle, and then you got your basket
Yeah.
people in
no,
the front.
because dicks like you would just overload the little
Okay,
carts in the
but you
basket.
can only
I
fit so
do.
much in there.
Yeah, no, see? Already done. Let's take a break.
All right.
Last week, before Thanksgiving, Kimmy made an argument that if you were going to marry into a family, you need to make sure that this family is not these types of people.
Oh.
And we have video, a story that went viral over the
I
weekend.
saw
Did you
this.
see it?
Yeah.
Did you see this?
Pretty amazing.
Let's hope, Kimmy, this woman ran this of her own
The
volition.
song came true.
How she's okay.
I know.
Somebody got hurt?
Oh,
Oh.
wait till you find out what happened north of us.
In Canada?
No, northeast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, up in Watertown.
Oh.
This poor woman just trying to go for a Thanksgiving Day turkey trot and got blasted
Oh, my God.
by the last thing you'd think.
Really?
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room. Let's see you, if this wasn't caught on video,
Yeah.
no one would believe this woman that it happened.
Wow.
And it perfectly encapsulates an argument Kimmy made last week. Because, Kimmy, if this woman was coaxed into doing this by someone in her family, she has a right to hate that person for the rest of her life. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So before Thanksgiving, Kimmy went on a little bit of a rant here on the show. Because along with the Thanksgiving dinner and the football, a new tradition has shown up on Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah, the turkey trot. So, like, I feel like there are certain, like, if you're somebody that does the turkey trot, it's probably because your whole family does the turkey trot. It's not just like an individual thing you do the morning of Thanksgiving.
And just to make sure everyone's brought along with us, for those unfamiliar, if you live like I did in your house, eat all your food, and not ever go anywhere, turkey trot is like a 5K to a half marathon
I think so,
run.
something like that. Depending on where it is. Yeah.
And every little town in the greater Rochester area has one. They go out and do the turkey trots. Okay. So you said, Kimmy, if you found out that someone you were going to marry was a turkey trot family, that would give you second thoughts about marriage.
I mean, it's going to change your holiday moving forward for sure, because you also have to participate.
So, that being said,
what happened?
There was a turkey trot that happened northeast of us up in Watertown, New York on Thursday. So there are, a dozen people turning the corner in this video in a turkey trot. When out of nowhere, a brown flash flies across the screen.
What's the brown flash?
Nobody knows. And they're looking around like, what the hell was that?
What happened?
All of a sudden, these two old women are making a turn onto the road, and they are blasted.
Completely run over.
Full speed by a deer.
Wait, a deer hit them?
Yes.
A deer.
They got run over by a deer.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Straight up.
Damn, it finally happened.
Like it knocked this one woman on her ass.
She took
Did they
both of them
Well,
out.
I thought she took the other one down trying to save herself.
That may have been the case.
Yeah.
Damn.
Bro, this deer is in full sprint. It hits one woman like directly in the chest.
Like with his head?
I don't know where it got her.
Kind of looked like
it.
it,
Didn't have the antlers.
So, good news.
What's the good news?
The women were okay. But, Kimmy, this is the
little
last.
Shooken up, I'm guessing.
This is the last race you're ever running.
Oh, of course. You could have died.
I think it's fair to, wave the white flag there. I'm done.
If God wanted you to run turkey trots, he wouldn't have sent a torpedo deer right at your diaphragm, right?
And it picked you.
Kind of.
Like, of all the people, because there's a massive group of people standing there, and you're the one that got hit.
Like, the funniest part of this video, the funniest part is watching an old lady get hit by a deer in full sprint. I'm sorry, it's very funny. But the second funniest part is, again, if the deer doesn't hit this woman in the second part of the video, you would have no idea. This deer is hauling ass so fast. The first one,
you couldn't even tell what it was.
Wow.
And even the people there are like, they stop and they're looking around like, what was that? And all of a sudden, blammo! I really hope that this woman ran this turkey trot because she wanted to.
She's a trotter.
Yeah, not because someone else talked her into it. Because, again, if someone else convinced her it would be fun.
Oh, yeah.
And now she's nursing bruises on account of a deer hit. She has a right to never want to talk to that person ever again.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know what the protocol of medical safety would be after getting hit by a deer. Like, what do you check for?
Everything. Broken ribs. I mean, depending on where it hits you.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're an old person, I think it really
definitely get knocked the wind out of you.
It could have, like, punctured a lung.
Now, when I say old, it is hard to tell because she's a little off in the distance. This woman could be 40.
And
she
they're all
could be
bundled up.
70.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. But she went down like someone that maybe was a little bit on the upper side.
Yeah, I get it.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what really sucks is,
What's that?
like, what if this woman was responsible for cooking dinner that day, too?
Oh,
Which is possible.
Well, you just got to tape her up and hope for the best.
No, but in all seriousness,
Stand her up.
Sure, even if you're not hosting, you still have some responsibility going on later
Well,
with
she's
the
going
family.
to the hospital, man. She's done. I think Thanksgiving's done.
but you
I
can't.
got run over by an animal and I'm effed up. I'm done with the holiday.
But let's say you're responsible for 10, 15, 20 people.
Hey, it's in the oven. Fix it yourself. I'm not doing anything.
Like my wife.
Once I get injured on a holiday, I'm out.
Is that standard rule?
It is in my house.
Well, okay, I know you don't eat, so this is the wrong conversation to
No,
have.
but let's say my wife talks to me. Well, you got to fix this. You got to hang this today. We got to do some Christmas lights.
Yeah.
And I fall off and I F myself up. I ain't doing anything else, man.
That's a lie. You know it. If she asked you to do
no,
something
but
else,
let's say I'm incapacitated. Like I'm effed up. I got to go to the hospital. I broke an arm.
okay,
Holiday's over.
that's different. If you got a broken arm,
Any scratch, dent, broke, I'm out.
bro, your whole body is scratched
So
dead.
that's
broke.
why I don't like the holidays.
You're like a discount furniture store as a human
Tom's
being.
discount.
Tommy Lay, scratch and dead sale, all of it. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this woman up in Watertown. She was running a turkey trot on Thursday. When out of nowhere, she was hit by a deer in full sprint while she was making a turn in one of the jogs. She is okay. Kimmy.
It looked like she was just starting the race. Was it? Was it the beginning?
That I don't know. That would make
well, because I saw some people like that looked like they were just starting to jog, so I didn't know if they would slow down and started again, or if this was from the start.
All right, you bring up a good question,
right,
Kimmy, because based on her take here, she hates to run.
Right.
Right. You hate running.
Yeah, especially on Thanksgiving morning. I'm not. Yeah.
All right. Here's your choice.
Not my workout day.
Here's your choice.
What's that?
Kimmy, you can run a 5K.
Yeah.
3.3 miles.
Yeah.
Or someone will come to you and go, listen. You will get out of running this 5K.
Yeah.
Right at the start, a deer will blast you in full sprint, and you don't have to run. What are you choosing?
Either way, I guess I'm gonna be in pain.
It sucks.
Which one would you rather?
I think I'm not taking the deer. I don't know what kind of injuries are gonna happen as a result, so I'm probably not taking that chance.
Tommy, same choice.
Getting blasted by the deer.
You get blasted by the deer and
Right.
not have
We've
to
seen
run.
you fall down. It takes a very long time for you to get up.
Or run 3.3 miles.
I guess I'd have to run it. I don't want to get hurt.
All right. So
but I will say this: if I had to get hit by a deer,
Yeah.
I'd rather it happen at the beginning of the race than the end of the race.
Why is that?
Well, because like at the beginning of the race, I'm out. But if I like almost accomplished this thing, and I'm like, now I'm like, hey, I can do this, right? And then I get blasted. Like all that work I just put in is over with this stupid animal.
You had to do both. You had to run the race and get hit by a deer.
All right, one more question.
Right.
So 5K, easy for you guys. You're
I
taking
don't even. How long is that?
3.3 miles. I literally just said it to
You
your
talk
face.
so goddamn fast.
I said it 4 times. Once when I looked
I think you said it with metric.
That's a 5K.
Oh.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Half marathon.
Okay.
13.3 miles.
I might take the deer then.
So you would take the deer.
Yeah, I think so.
13.3 miles, Tommy, or a deer blast.
I don't think I could run 13 miles.
But then again, I guess if it's something I've been training for.
I had to take the blast.
God, what I would give to watch you get hammered by a deer.
Yeah.
My entire yearly salary. Easy. Like, not even a question.
Wow, $50.
So you would rather take the deer blast than run 13.3?
Especially if it's something that I just let sneak up on me that I was like meaning to train for or something. You know, because then I'm like, oh, crap, I'm not prepared for this. Yeah, that would be almost like a blessing in disguise.
No, but I guess to your point, if you trained for a half marathon.
I would probably still want to run it because I put all this work in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You would be disappointed if the deer blasted you in the front because, think of all the miles you would have to put in getting ready
the
for
training. Yeah, it'd be miserable.
Okay, and by the way, all of you people that run half marathons, what's wrong with you? Marathon people, half marathon
Well, how about
people?
that? How about those people that do it like every weekend to train? That's insane.
I don't understand it. Like, it does not look like any kind of fun. And I get pushing
It's
yourself.
an addiction.
But it's physical pain.
Yeah.
Physical pain. Take a break. Why not take a car?
Love a car.
Nothing can go wrong in a car.
Right.
There's a gentleman in some serious trouble.
With his car?
Well, it's not what he did with his car. It's what he allegedly did in his car to another car.
Oh.
And the details are slim here, so we may have to fill in a couple of the blanks of the allegations. But you're a man, Tommy, that does not like to bother the police with anything.
No.
But this person, if it was a road rage incident, there was a consequence, and there's a lot of money at stake here.
Oh.
So is this a 911 call, or is this a learn my lesson, go home situation?
Oh,
and we'll get into it next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. this wouldn't be fun to deal with.
Oh.
It'd be downright scary. But would this happening to you on the road be enough to make this phone call? Because according to allegations, there's a man in our area who's in some serious trouble this morning. But he had to believe, if the allegations are true, that what he was doing wasn't that big a deal.
Okay.
And no one was going to do anything to him after what he allegedly did. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30.
Yeah, what's going to happen?
There's a man from our area who is going to be on national TV on Thursday night.
Damn.
And to take this risk, and it is a risk, Kimmy, take some serious balls.
Really?
Because only the most brilliant people in America even have the opportunity to do this. But the cruel irony of this idea is that even though you are one of the smartest people where you're from, you can look really stupid really fast.
This is like national?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Name brand, baby. Tell you what he's doing. Just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. A man from Webster has been arrested after an alleged incident in the town of Ontario.
What did he do?
Police say the man, who looks to be in his late 30s, early 40s, was driving in the area of Ridge Road and Route 350.
Okay.
Authorities say, bless you, Kimmy, the man, threw an object out of his moving car.
Littering?
Don't know.
Yeah.
Which then struck the window of a victim's car.
Oh, Jesus.
That was also moving. According to police, the damage to the victim's car was in excess of $1,500.
All right.
Oops.
Yeah.
Now, the Webster man was arrested, charged with criminal mischief. He was taken to the Wayne County Jail for arraignment. He has a court date coming up. So you threw out littering, and I guess that's possible.
So they're not saying this was intentional.
We don't know, because this also sounds like it could have been a road rage incident.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
Just throw whatever you got at somebody.
Yeah, Kimmy, there's nothing in the report that says anything happened before the alleged tossing, but what could someone, Tommy, chuck out their car window not in anger that could cause that kind of damage?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it as but not intentional.
Yeah, like what's the heaviest piece of litter you could throw out a window that
it
would
could
cause?
be like a water bottle full of something could probably do some damage.
would
Like
you-
an old water bottle sitting there.
like not like a plastic one.
No, but like those Stanley looking things.
Oh no, I wasn't tired. Those seem
that-
too
that's-
expensive to throw out the window.
But let's say you had an old one in your car, and you just not aced. You
Wait a
just
minute.
chucked some junk at it.
In your head, this person notices an old Stanley water bottle while driving down Ridge Road, right? 104 there. And they go, you know what? I don't need this anymore. Now's the perfect time to dispose of it. While moving on the road, allow me to take this metal water bottle and chuck it out.
Right,
Oh,
maybe-
no, what have I done?
Maybe like an empty
Rattling.
glass bottle of some sort.
All right.
$1,500 damage, though? I mean, what's a windshield cost? That sounds like a windshield, right?
Yeah.
I guess.
All right. So here's the thing. Road rage, if that's what this is, isn't a shocking story.
No.
You see it on a regular basis,
Oh,
every
yeah.
road, Greater Rochester area.
Weird weapons come out.
Bingo. But what could be the most surprising part of the story, if it is road rage, is the cops getting called. Pop quiz, Tommy.
Yeah, what?
There's an incident on the road. Your ticket collecting jet ass has pissed someone else off driving. That person, for whatever reason, chucks something out of their car and it hits yours.
On purpose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you calling the cops?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Because I'm a victim here, and it's going to cost me a bunch of money.
Okay. Kimmy, are you?
Yeah, probably. When it comes to damage to my car,
And
yeah.
you're a danger to society.
So you're both snitches, is what you're
Oh,
saying.
I'm super snitch.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, this is
I'm semi-snitch right here.
this does not line up with any take you've ever had because you're Mr. Don't call the cops
Yeah.
for anything.
Right, but
It's
this guy
the
is-
Sicilian in you.
But if I have to now take it in to make repairs,
Yeah, and I
or-
got to explain this to my wife. Hey, yeah, you're going to jail.
don't you have
You're
to?
going to jail. Hey, Buster Brown,
Give me the
are you
chair.
done?
I'm driving to Auburn.
Don't you have to though for insurance
Yeah.
purposes?
I mean, I guess it would depend on the damage that was
Yeah.
done. And you're right. But there are some issues with calling the police in a situation like this. And look, I'm not encouraging people not to call the cops because you're right. I agree with you. We're all three in agreement. You call the cops in a situation like this, right? Now, we are not a victim-blaming show. And there's nothing in this story with the details we have of this man from Webster allegedly chucking something out the window of his moving car at another moving car that caused $1,500 worth of damage to this victim. There is nothing that suggests in the story the victim deserved what happened. That being said, road rage incidents are rarely a one-sided affair.
Well, usually it escalates from a misunderstanding.
And both of the parties do something inappropriate
Yeah.
that would lead to an eventual end. if you call the cops, even with the damage to your car, that other person is going to give their side of the story.
Yes.
And your biggest concern could be, did I do something along the way to get me in trouble as well?
To start this.
Yeah. Well, or start or along the way, whatever it is. Because, like,
Involvement.
you could have your car damaged and sit there and be like, oh, now you've done it. But what have you done that led up to that car being damaged? I mean, at minimum, you would have to consider how embarrassed am I going to be when the other person starts recounting the things I may have done or said to this police officer that I called. That wouldn't concern you at all.
Yeah, but you hit my car. So, in the end, I'm going to win this argument.
Okay, but it's not about winning an argument.
Oh, it's always about it. Because I mean, I'm going to be in the right here because I didn't throw anything at you.
You know what he's doing.
What?
You know, we've talked on the show before, Kimmy, about how every guy in the neighborhood that calls 911, no matter whether or not they did something wrong, will stand there and wait for the cops to get there because they're going, well, the cops are obviously going to say it my way. Yeah. Like, in your head, you've done no wrong.
There's one side and one side only.
I'm the good guy here.
Okay, and you may be. It's going to be up to the cops.
Johnny Good right here.
Johnny Good?
Yeah.
You forgot the beat. There's a song.
Oh, yeah, really? I never heard it.
Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. How little would the damage have to be where you'd let it go?
To my car.
Because there was $1,500 here. Let's say it was a $500 bill. Would you let it go?
It depends on what it looks like on the car, too. Like, if every day I walk out, I go, God damn it,
And you see the dent.
Like, it's right there.
I don't know what damage you wouldn't see.
Right.
Let's say this guy chucks something out of, in our hypothetical situation, guy chucks something out of the window, smashes your headlight.
That's like $400.
That's not fine. So $400 is enough?
Yeah.
You need to borrow money?
Yeah. Yeah, I would take money.
Kimmy, how much would the damage have to be where you're definitely calling the cops?
I mean, I would think any damage. Because I don't know. I don't
know.
For me, I mean, my car's a lease, so
okay.
I'm going to have to get it. I'm going to pay for it eventually, whatever the damage is.
But you own your car. Or, I'm sorry, your wife owns your car. Scratch on the car. You calling the cops?
Just a scratch?
Big one, though. Like
yeah, but let's say, like, they open their door and scratch up the side of your car. So they want to tell you what you did wrong.
Let me tell you something, mister.
Yeah, probably.
You're such a sissy-ass bitch.
Well, why are you scratching my car?
Why are you running your mouth? I know you. You're always running your mouth.
Well, run your mouth. Why you got to hurt people?
Speeding through the Freddie Sue Bridge, you're running your mouth. You're a danger out there on four wheels. You know, the other thing to think about here.
What's that?
In this situation, the object tossed out of the car, according to the allegations, leads to charges for this man when it damages the other car. In a road rage scenario, would an object tossed out of a car diffuse or escalate the average situation?
I'm going to say escalate.
You're going to say it escalates.
Well, yeah, because you're chucking stuff at me.
Kimmy, are you saying diffuse or escalates?
How would it diffuse?
Here's why. Road rage has a funny way of not feeling real when it's happening.
Like you're shocked. It would de-escalate because you're so shocked in the moment that you don't do anything?
Well, like when you're going back and forth with someone in a road rage incident with its fingers or yelling or speeding up or cutting each other off, you're encased in your vehicle. You have no one in that car to tell you you're wrong.
Yeah, you're by yourself. Huh?
Yeah, it's almost like you're participating in a movie where you can't imagine something going horrifically wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Something chucked at your car and damaging it would be almost an immediate reality check.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Is that could cause some people to come to their senses and back off? That could also push some people to further get revenge to show this other person, I am not to be effed with.
Yeah.
Which one are you?
So...
If you
hit my, I'm going to escalate. I'm going to call a cop. I'm going to.
Well, I would argue calling the cops is diffusing the situation.
Oh, I would call a cop.
Okay,
all
so
right.
you're done.
I'm a diffuser.
You're done chasing. You're done.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes,
gotcha. So you're a bitch.
Yes.
So he wins.
Yes. He's not going to win anything.
No, he won. I mean, because sure, he's going to get his ticket and his fine and whatever. It's fine.
Lose your job,
but
you're going to lose your house.
How are you going to lose your job and house? It's a
because
$1,500 bill.
Criminal.
So he won.
No, you won.
Hello, Ted. This is Tattle Tommy. I got someone hit my car.
I kind of like that.
Tattle Tommy on the line here. You have my car.
He's the youngest child. He probably had that nickname at one point in his life.
So what are you doing? You're going to chase the guy down?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Because
Well,
I
here's the
also
thing.
want to be a channel, but now I just man-shaped somebody. I don't know what to do.
You know that there are some guys, though, that are so ready for this to happen that they have a line already in their head of what they're going to say when they get out of their car. Like, hey, Buster!
Yep.
What'd you just throw at me? I'm gonna give you a knuckle sandwich.
Tommy's got that
And it's
line.
gonna be the nerdiest line ever.
You're
but-
right. And you're not going to deliver it the right way because
No.
you got so much adrenaline. Tommy's got that line.
What's that?
Hey, I just called a man to take care of it. You're in so much trouble when
You'll
he
be
gets
Hey, it
you.
might
hearing
be a
from
female
my
cop.
lawyers.
Might be a lady cop.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
does the object hitting your car diffuse or escalate the situation?
I think I'd
for you?
get scared.
Okay.
I think I would. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting out of my car because I don't know what's coming next.
Yeah, you should never get out of your car.
Look, to answer your question from earlier, would it diffuse? I would like to say
Yeah.
that I am going to pull over and call the cops because that is the right thing to do. That is the right thing to do. But, you know, it takes a lot to get me mad. But if I get mad, I can't promise that I wouldn't want to run this guy down and get him out of the car.
Well, I'm sure everybody
Which is
feels that. You gotta fight that feeling.
I don't know if I can't fight that feeling anymore. I've forgotten what I started fighting for. Give me no idea what's
So
happening.
I had a mother-in-law, and
He's had 3 of them, actually.
yes, and she was a road rager.
Okay.
Like
Oh.
you could, and yeah, man, she would use her car almost as a weapon.
Wait,
kidding.
seriously?
Yeah, like she was driving us to the airport one time, and somebody just lane change. Like she whipped that wheel around, man. I was like, holy Christ, man, I'm gonna miss a flight and go to jail.
No, I mean, that to me is the craziest bit of road rage because every once in a while you'll see someone like swerving it out of their
she
lane.
did that.
What's the best
I
case
have
scenario?
no idea. I don't. Yeah, and it's me, her husband, her daughter. We're all in the car. They're dropping us up there, doing us a solid, And all of a sudden, I'm like, holy Christ, man, this could go really bad.
Because, like, worst case scenario, you both go off the road in an accident that goes terribly.
Yeah.
Best case scenario, you hit that other person.
Yeah.
You still have to call the cops because now there's been an accident. Oh, yeah.
I know.
You know what's funny, too, is we're talking about being the victim. The guy who allegedly chucked the object in this story is also playing with fire here because the cops getting called and him being arrested may have been the best case scenario for him.
Yeah.
Outside of that person backing down, which would be a rare occurrence, excuse me, the other options he's looking at is getting run off the road, like you said, or having a gun pointed at him.
Yeah.
And that last one happens way more often than we want to imagine in road rage incidents. And those are just the ones where people call the cops for them.
Right. Well, thank God nobody in Ontario has a gun.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This guy is smart,
Oh.
and now we know he has balls. Because,
So you're gonna hang it out there, huh?
bro, this game show
Gonna
is
go in the big smart show, huh?
it's the definition of hanging it out there.
But man, you
Oh, yeah.
could look bad.
And but it's so cruel because, like,
Because you only look bad for like the stupid questions that like we would know.
but even if you get smart ones wrong,
Yeah.
this has a way of making you look
Yeah.
dumb when
Even though you have to be smart to get to this point.
exactly you
Well, it
wouldn't
takes
even
you
be
down a peg.
considered. But see, he's already doing it. He's already doing it.
Because you think you know it all. You don't.
Idiot.
He
Get out.
takes you down a peg. Why are you upset with this man who you don't even know? We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see him. There is a local man who has a chance to get rich.
Damn.
And he can do it
Yeah.
using his brain.
Ooh.
We're not talking a business idea.
Yeah.
There's actually more at stake than just a business idea, because this man will hang it all out there to show that he is smarter than everyone else,
Sharp guy.
or not, on national television. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got stuff to give you.
Oh, we can get.
You can log on to the contest page at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see the Marshall Tucker Band with Jefferson Starship at the Vine Showroom at Del Lago Resort and Casino, December 13th. Tickets are on sale right now at delagoresort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. We are about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game. Kimmy's got her post ready to roll. We are going to figure out where they whine in. Set your phone alarm or stick with us. He's probably stick with us.
Stick around.
What do you got going on? You got
Have some
nothing?
fun.
Jeez. Come on, man.
Do it.
Where they whining, coming up just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Set your DVRs, because this week someone from here in town is going to be on Jeopardy.
Wow.
David Bond, a lifelong resident of Henrietta, according to News 8, will appear. I'm sorry?
Said, oh,
Okay.
your town.
Yep.
Your hometown.
Well, not my Gates is my hometown. I am a transplant of Henrietta. But he will appear on the legendary game show. According to News 8, he also recently retired from RIT.
Oh,
Oh, so he's a sharp guy.
Well, he could have been a janitor. I don't know. He's obviously sharp. He made Jeopardy.
Yeah. Professor.
No, but it doesn't
Professor
say.
Soros.
We don't know what he. Bro, there are people that are smart that have all kinds of
Yeah,
jobs.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
None in this
But
business.
I hear smart school. I'm thinking he taught.
I guess we'll never know. Now, Jeopardy is a tall order. It's the most stress-inducing of all of the game shows. Would you agree?
Oh, yeah. Because you only know certain lanes, right? But there's always going to be like art and history.
And you're betting on yourself. Like when you are taking a risk, you're betting on yourself to know something.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you know, it's funny, there's certain lanes, and we'll get to the topics and stuff in a second. There are people, when you watch Jeopardy, that have knowledge of all of it.
Yeah.
How?
But that's that weirdo guy or woman that studied everything.
No, but I mean, I guess there are some people that studied everything. There are also some people where stuff just sticks in their brain.
Photographic memory.
Like, it's astonishing to me when you'll watch someone, like, run through, like, 4 or 5 categories. How do you know all of these things?
From like geography to literature, you know what I mean? To
The
your
arts.
point, like usually, like maybe you take an interest in 1 or 2 of those things, but to have like that much stuffed in your head of all those categories is nuts.
So, like, with the rest of the game shows you see, like, nationally, the famous ones, they take a little bit of skill, but they more have to do with luck. Like, The Price is Right, mostly luck.
Yeah.
Wheel of Fortune, there's a little bit of skill, but mostly luck. You can back your way into wins and
sure.
money. With Jeopardy, there is no way to accidentally win. And if you don't know your crap, it is easy to be embarrassed in front of a full country. I almost cursed. You can make the argument that it takes the most balls to go on Jeopardy over any other game show in America.
Well, yeah, because the other ones you can get close to the right answer, but Jeopardy you have to have the exact answer.
And you have to answer it in the form of a question.
Yeah.
And even sometimes if you pronounce things wrong, they'll take away your points.
Yeah.
They're
and
also
then you kind of bet against yourself at the end, right? Because then you put up all your money or part of your money.
whatever you think
for Final Jeopardy.
you got
right?
it, and all you get is a category.
Yeah.
And they're also kind of mean when you get it wrong.
Oh, you bet it all. So sad.
Even when you're answering the simple questions, like in a day, no. They just say no. Like, not like a gentle, like, ooh, I'm sorry. Is it this? No. Do either of you have the stones to go on Jeopardy?
No.
Well, no. Let's say you were offered a spot today, no strings attached. All you'd have to do is go on TV and give it a run. Keep in mind, you would be leaving with some kind of money. Everybody wins something.
You do.
What, $1,000?
Yeah, I
to
think
get
could
in
you-
last place. I think it's like 2,000, then 1,000 for the second.
I think you're right. Let's Google it just to make sure what you'd be walking away with, right?
I also had that fear of knowing the answer, but being in a panic because I'm on
Yep.
TV and it's timed, and I would be there and I couldn't get it out.
All right, so I just want
Like I would freeze.
Or you mispronounce something so bad.
I'm just thinking I freeze. I can't even say
Yeah.
that it's like there and I can't get it out.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I just want to be clear with what you just said. Now, I've known you a long time.
Yeah.
People listening to you, a lot of them have listened to you for over 30 years, right? Your biggest fear on Jeopardy is that you would know the answer but freeze.
Because I know. Look, I explained. Listen, I knew Burl Ives this morning was born in Russia.
No,
he had no idea.
We found out he
wasn't born
wasn't.
in
He was born
Russia.
in Illinois.
But he was a red.
Well, he was accused of being a red.
Oh yeah, and they were red.
By the
I
way,
know a
again,
red when I see one.
What do we forget the laws of this communist country?
But like everybody, when you watch Jeopardy, go like, well, I know that category. It's like you would have a category, I would have one. Kenny would have one.
And hopefully that category shows up. But if it doesn't,
But even when you look at the board, you
Bro.
kind of think I got that one.
Bro.
Like if it's TV, movies, most people think they can nail those categories. Sports.
Okay, but they also ask the question in a creative way where your brain actually has to work to get
And
the
that's
answer.
where it screws you.
So, yeah, so you don't know the answer.
I know it if you would have said it right.
Kimmy, what's third place for Jeopardy?
third place is $1,000.
Okay,
All right.
so
base minimum I gotta grab.
at minimum, you're going out with $1,000, but you'd also know everyone that you know on a daily basis,
sure.
is going to watch you.
How about at the watch party?
Why are you? You're laughing at yourself failing? I knew all the answers. I just froze.
Oh, your whole family's sitting there. It's like draft day.
Would you guys, either of you guys, have the stones to hang it out there for at minimum $1,000?
Yeah, now what do I care?
Oh, come on.
I mean, I guess you could just go there, not answer anything.
Oh, that makes you look like such a puss,
I know,
though.
but I think that's almost more embarrassing.
So
Something about my button's not working.
what sucks the most about Jeopardy,
Yeah.
as we talk about this guy, David Bond of Henrietta, lifelong resident, just retired from RIT. He will be on the show Thursday night. It makes really smart people look really dumb in comparison to other really smart people.
Yeah.
Because
especially if they get it wrong and the next two people are like buzzing quicker. And,
Yeah, oh, you're right.
They just, now you just look like they both knew it.
But like as you guys brought up all the categories, right? History, art, science, pop culture, literature, sports, geography. You need your brain to decipher those like word puzzle questions they
Yeah.
throw at you. And there is an extensive testing program you have to get through before you even come close to getting on actual television. Like they don't just let idiots on this show. But for every stupid question you get wrong, it makes you look so stupid. And the stupid questions aren't even stupid. They're still hard-ass questions.
Yeah. That's why the only show I would feel confident going on would be Family Feud.
Well, you could also.
You would fail miserably.
And
Yes.
anyway, you could embarrass yourself in that one,
But I
too.
get to meet Steve Harvey.
I wonder what he's doing right now.
You also have the potential of looking bad if you say like the wrong historical figure. You know what I mean? Like, let's say they ask something like, who was the first African American to fill in the blank? And then you say like a different black guy.
Oh,
you
she's
know what I mean?
absolutely
Ooh,
right
yeah.
about
Because
that.
I've seen that happen. I'm like, ooh, I know you didn't intend for that to look racist, but
Yeah.
it kind of sounded like it. You know?
Yeah, Chris Rock would be my go-to answer.
God's sakes.
I know.
You know, despite all that,
Yeah.
everything we just brought up, the chance at that money and the clout that would come with maybe being successful, I think would be worth the risk.
Oh.
I'm
Right.
a really good
Yeah,
Jeopardy
but
player.
what cloud are you getting?
What are you talking about? Bro, if anybody from
if you
here...
just said you made it to Jeopardy,
All
I'd be
right, but nobody
impressed.
cares. Nobody was here how smart you are.
Bro, I know you aren't impressed by a lot of things. And it's weird. Quick sidebar.
Mm.
I'm getting the impression you hate everybody that shows up on Jeopardy. That when you watch Jeopardy, you hate Watch Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Well, I will tell you this. So my father used to watch Jeopardy all the time, and he thought he was a genius. He even bought the game board and all that stuff. And he sucked at it. Like, but he thought he was smart. My father always thought he was the smartest guy in the room.
Okay.
Even if he was proven wrong,
Just
he'd find a way to wiggle out of it.
throwing out answers.
Yeah, he just ruined it.
Yeah, what's that guy like? What's that like? A guy named Muley who, even when he's wrong,
Right.
thinks he's right and tries to wriggle out of
Who
it.
needs it?
Burl Ives was a communist. Third Burl Ives reference today. Third one. 252 WCMF 252-9263. I mean, look, there are folks who have been successful on Jeopardy that have turned just their appearance on that show into legitimate businesses that pay them for the rest of their
But
lives.
you have to be so good. Like, those are the people that go on, like, month-long runs on the show, and then they get invited back for the other stuff that they do later on, like the
Well, the
All-Stars.
kid runs it now,
and-
right? They had the best run ever.
Yeah, the new host
Yeah.
of the show, he was at the time like the winningest contestant. Wasn't there a guy, the professional gambler? I think he
Yeah.
overtook him.
Oh.
Who's kind of a douche.
I think they've even had some other people since then.
I've got my
break the record.
daughter, my youngest, really into Jeopardy. We watch Jeopardy on a Sunday.
Well, she's a
regular
sharp
basis.
kid.
Yes. Yes. But I do have fun dominating her. Because, you know, you got to let the
Well,
kid
every
know where
now
they
and
stand.
then, to your point, you get a category where you're like, wow, I'm a genius.
Yeah, but it's something you know all your life.
I'm a really good Jeopardy player.
You just said that out loud.
Bro, I'm
Okay.
serious.
Everybody thinks that
No,
when they watch
look,
the show.
I'm
though.
telling you, if we all sat down and watched Jeopardy together, I think you'd all be impressed. My dream is to one day get on Jeopardy.
Why don't you try?
Yeah.
What's stopping you?
Go ahead, audition for it.
I'm afraid.
I think it's just online. Like you start out doing those online quizzes or something.
Yeah,
and
I got a buddy.
You get invited to some other stuff.
I got a buddy I actually just saw over the weekend. He's a PhD. He's a professor downstate. We grew up together in the same neighborhood. And he has tried to audition to get on Jeopardy multiple times. He's gotten to like the third round.
Oh.
Because there's like an online test and they bring you in to
Yeah.
like take like a paper test and all this stuff. He still hasn't made it.
Oh.
And I know he's smarter than I am. So like if he one day breaks through, maybe I'll try. But until
You think you're smart as a guy with a PhD?
No, that's why I'm letting him get through first. If
All right.
he's not smart enough to make it, I know I have no chance.
You ain't getting on, man.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Because you don't know like fancy stuff.
No, I do. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
but every now, like, you know how they'll go through the contestants and ask what they do for a living? I mean, it's not like it's only collegiate professors on the show. Like, some of these people have a range of
I
jobs.
don't
and
know. I've never seen like.
Oh, no, there was one guy I saw. He was a barista and a nanny. And I'm not kidding you.
No,
He
but
was a
that
genius.
that makes sense exactly. Like he's one of those guys that knows a little bit of everything, but not a lot
Right,
about one
but that's
thing.
what I'm saying. Like, you don't necessarily have to have this high-powered career or be a certain type of person to
Yeah.
make it on.
Yeah, she's right.
I would love for you to go on. And the first category you got to do is below deck.
Why would they have a
Questions
below
about below deck.
a reality show on Bravo?
Reality show and then jazz for $200. Like everything you hate would line up at once.
Why are you wishing me ill will? I would have taken you out to dinner with my Jeopardy.
No,
winnings.
you wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't have, but I would tell you I would.
How far is $1,000 go in L.A. Anyway?
Oh no, I would have to win something. Do they cover you to fly out there, or does that
No.
come out of your grant?
Oh.
You probably have to get out there yourself.
You could be losing money.
Oh yeah.
So that's the other.
And I always wondered, too, if you're somebody that's on for, 20 shows, you're going to run out of clothes. I'm serious. You only packed so much to go out there.
Well, I think that
They
you're.
shoot them all in one day. Don't
Yeah, I
they?
think that. Yeah, I think they.
No,
tell,
because they're always dressed differently.
I understand. You go change.
Yeah, but you'd run out of clothes.
No, I'm saying I think that you're only there for like maximum 2 or 3 days, and then
Yeah.
you go home for a couple of weeks, and then you go back and do like 8
Yeah.
episodes in one day.
Okay.
And you just keep bringing change.
Yeah.
I'm out of clothes.
I'm
What girl?
serious.
You're the only girl that can run out of clothes. Like,
No, but
no,
you're
that's how-
dressed up.
how
You're
small
not
is
like
your
those guys are in suits. You
Yes.
think that guy has 20 suits in his closet?
He's just changing the shirt.
No, he's not.
I gotta
Watch. Pay attention.
I gotta watch.
I think like they have a wardrobe there that they could pick from.
Okay. Now Tommy's in. Ooh.
But I would think like you could probably just keep wearing the same suit. Change like to your point. Change the tie.
I've never noticed on back-to-back
Trump wears the
nights.
same suit every day.
And he did really well on
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
watch
yeah.
for it now.
252 WCMF again, talking about this Henrietta resident. His name is David Bond. He will be on Jeopardy Thursday night. I'm super jealous. I kind of want to hang out with him.
Yeah. Do we see it Thursday night?
We will see it Thursday
So
night.
he's already done it.
Yeah, we don't know how well he's done.
All right.
Are you sworn to secrecy?
Yes.
Like, do you
Yeah,
sign
you can't
something?
blow it.
Okay, I was just asking.
I'm sure there's some contingency, right? Where like maybe they don't pay you until after your episode
Could be.
airs to
Oh.
ensure that you don't blow anything. All right, let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
I asked you if you would want to go on there, and you said no because
Get
what if I
mad.
know the answer and I freeze?
I know stuff.
Okay. Who knows more, you or your spouse? Let's say you
She
have
went to college.
All right, so one of you is going to go.
Yeah.
One of you is going to go, but you have a choice. Do you choose yourself or your partner to go? Keeping in mind that if they fail and embarrass themselves, it is your fault because you chose them.
Yeah, but how do? So I get to choose.
It's
between
your
them.
choice. They have no say. You or your wife, who goes?
Oh, I'm gonna choose my wife
Why?
because I don't want to do it.
Wait, you would expose her to that embarrassment to save your
Well,
own
she's
embarrassment?
gonna go do it. She's a grown woman. She can make her own mind up.
But this is your chance to show off all your shackets and
Oh, I
turtlenecks.
forgot about that. I could do that from the audience.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
you have a choice to send you or your husband to Jeopardy, keeping in mind that if he fails and embarrasses himself, it's your fault.
Yeah.
Who do you send?
But he is somebody that has like a weird amount of knowledge on like, those strange categories.
Okay.
Because like he is somebody that'll shout stuff out when we're watching it. So I think I would trust him to do okay.
But because you legitimately believe he can do better than you,
I
not
think-
like Tommy who just wants to avoid embarrassment and sacrifice his wife at the
Yeah,
altar of embarrassment.
he's also like more calm and cool under pressure where I could also be that person that just forgets everything I'm going to say the second I hit the button.
Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Bobby. Hey, Bobby. How are you, buddy?
Hey, man.
Yo.
You guys are missing a big opportunity.
What's that?
You could all apply for Celebrity Jeopardy where they ask all the idiot questions. You would do fine.
All right, so all I have to do is work on becoming a celebrity.
Yeah, that's it.
Have you seen the celebrities on Jeopardy?
I actually have not. Well, I always
I
turn
haven't
off
watched
Celebrity
that in a
Jeopardy.
while, yeah.
Are they like low end?
You'd fit right in. They're very low end.
Thank you, Bobby.
All right,
Thank
low end Celebrity Jeopardy.
Love you.
Love you too, Bobby. Have a good
Okay.
rest of the day.
I like that.
You know, can I tell you?
What?
Like, you know, we get some opportunities every once in a while to do things we normally wouldn't get to because of the jobs that we've had, right? Like, I've gotten to play in like charity hockey games with NHL players. It's super cool. I have always secretly hoped they would do like a local Rochester busted ass Celebrity Jeopardy.
I'm surprised they haven't.
They did a local Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
didn't
Yeah, no, I don't want that one.
they? Well, to your point, if they did that, you would think the Jeopardy thing would be easier to pull off.
Because I think I'd do well, and I would want to go up against someone that like people think is like smart.
But there's some smart. We don't have any really smart celebrities.
We do
Yeah,
have.
we do.
Yeah,
Smart local celebrity.
sure.
Who?
I
They're all
would.
That's
dopes.
why nobody talks to us.
They're all dopes.
Give me a local smart.
Any
celebrity.
writer?
That's
Any
not a celebrity.
writer?
People
from
we
the
have on when you're
paper?
gone on vacation.
Not some paper dick. I'm talking about a celebrity.
You don't think like Adam Chodak from News 8 is smart?
He is smart.
Ah, there you go.
But wasn't his mother a teacher?
Okay.
Well, that helps.
Yeah, what you
Well, you know, doing the work and everything.
doing the work and everything. This man,
But what if you got like a murder show? It's like dumbass.
like, no,
Like us?
not asking. Don't you dare say a word.
What?
I don't feel like answering those
I
emails
know.
and dealing with those phone calls.
They know who they are.
You-
Every celebrity dumbass in this town knows who they.
You
be.
don't. You are the biggest celebrity dumbass, and you're not even a celebrity. You're just a dumbass. Straight up, uncut, pure Colombian dumbass. Let me ask you this, smart guy. Talking a lot of junk. Let's say they line you and I up in local busted Celebrity Jeopardy. Who wins?
What do you mean? Who wins? What?
You, me, Kimmy. Who wins?
We're playing Jeopardy.
All three of us, local busted ass Celebrity Jeopardy.
I think I got a good shot.
My ass.
First of all, I've been around longer.
You just make stuff up.
Yes, but I also know stuff.
I
But
would
maybe
dominate you
he just
so hard.
falls
No, you
into it.
wouldn't.
Bro, come on.
You only know dumb stuff.
What are you talking about?
like
I mean, you guys-
sabers and
Sabiers?
Well, that's the
bills.
thing. Pat does have the sports category over you. So if you run into one of those,
But I know
you
half of that now for him.
You don't know nothing.
He's run his mouth so much. I know it by osmosis.
Who's the backup quarterback for the Bills right now?
Oh, Mitch
Mitch what?
Trubisky.
Damn it. And you said it wrong, but we'll give it to you.
See, I already won.
I just wanted to say
Go
no.
home.
I wanted to say no rudely.
I just take your $1,000 and get the hell out of here.
Whoever's listening, please set up a local Celebrity Jeopardy so I could run his ass over. Please,
And
God.
Kimmy will probably be the surprise winner anyway.
No,
well, I know weird stuff. I don't know.
Kimmy's,
Like, you know what I'm really good in? I figured out weird animal facts.
Okay. Didn't
Why?
You wanna be-
I don't know. It just comes to me. I'm like, why do I know so much about nature?
Okay. See, here's the thing about Kimmy.
she doesn't know old stuff.
She didn't know who Khrushchev was this morning.
Yes, I did.
I would sweep the Khrushchev cat. Who's Khrushchev?
The Russian guy.
The Russian guy.
We already went over this.
No.
But she doesn't even know like a lot of old sports stuff. Like we'll bring up.
Okay, you keep bringing up sports. Sports almost never shows up because when it does, that's the category that ends up on social
Everybody
media.
just stares like deer in headlights.
Major League Baseball hit king. No, like Kimmy is a lot like my wife, where Kimmy is very, very smart, but like just like common sense stuff that you think everybody knows, all of a sudden Kimmy has no idea what it is. Like Kimmy is by far the smartest person in this room, but if you ask her who Khrushchev is, she can't tell
Well, it's stuff I vaguely remember. it wasn't like so interesting to me that it's. I mean, like that's what you guys focused on.
Stupid
in
stuff?
School. Not stupid stuff. It's not stupid. It's just like I enjoyed other things in school. It stuck more.
No, but like it drives me nuts with my wife too, because my wife is a brilliant woman.
Oh yeah, she's
like,
a doctor.
I will stand back and I'll watch her work on like medical stuff and like the words that comes out of her mouth and the stuff
Did
she's
she
able
like
to.
write a book?
Yeah, she's published a couple of things. It's astonishing.
Wow.
Right? That being said,
Yeah.
the stuff she does not know because she spent her entire life
Yeah, she was focused.
filling her brain with like medical stuff, and that goes back to the argument of just because someone's smart doesn't mean they're good at Jeopardy.
Okay. But
Okay, please, God, what I would give. Rub your stupid giant forehead. Because here's, I know you too. You would panic, like I'd start getting questions right, and you would feel like you'd have to
I like
get
how
in.
you already think you're winning a game. You haven't even started.
In my head, I'm winning my fantasy Jeopardy game. I would start doing well, and then you would feel like you'd have to get in, and you just buzz questions, not knowing the answer, and you embarrass yourself and look stupid. All right, let's take a break. Thanksgiving is past. Christmas is on the way.
Oh yeah.
And Kimmy, tell me if I'm wrong. This once old lady table item to serve food has come back.
Oh.
In fact, the Sabres
Like
gave
a hosting gift?
Yes. Well, it's not a gift. It's something you would have to serve this dish.
Gotcha.
The Sabres gave one of these away the night before Thanksgiving.
Really?
And it was super popular. They're going on eBay now for over $100.
I saw that.
But it turns out if you have one of these old ones,
Yeah.
because you find these in antique stores, they're passed down through family. Turns out that gravy boat may not actually be a gravy boat. And in all sincerity,
Like what it was originally intended for?
uh-huh.
Do I want to know?
Oh.
You're definitely going to want to check it.
Ew.
Wash it, maybe?
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On WCMF. You think you have this unique, vintage, super cool piece that all of your guests are jealous of.
Wow.
Right? And, Kimmy, this has become way more popular for women your age, younger millennials and Gen Zers, to go to these antique stores and thrift shops and pick up this stuff that
Quality stuff that people have just tossed. yeah.
Exactly. But it turns out some of you folks were eating gravy this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So what's going on with the gravy?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. In just a second here after 9 o'clock, get your brains ready. Kimmy's got her post ready to go. It's Where They Whinin'. Just in a little while here in the break room on CMF. So the gravy boat has made a comeback.
Yeah, I thought that would be done.
Well, you know how everything goes, like in and out, popular.
It's like one thing you use once a year.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
twice if you have Christmas dinner.
Sure.
Yeah, all right. So they become so popular, the Buffalo Sabres gave away a Zamboni gravy boat the night before Thanksgiving. They are going for over $100 on eBay, and I desperately want one. So if you got one, let's talk turkey. At Duffy at WCMF on Twitter and Instagram at Duffy at WCMF. But this is not a plea for me to give you to give me a Zamboni gravy boat.
Yeah.
Kind of that. It turns out that a lot of people over the holiday weekend had vintage gravy boats on their table that weren't actually gravy boats.
What are you talking about?
So back in the day, there was an item known as a Bordaloo.
Oh.
Now, when you say back in the day, how far back we going?
We're talking late 1800s into the early 1900s.
A Bordaloo?
Bordaloo, maybe?
Bordaloo?
Bordaloo?
As in loo, as in the... I have to go to the loo.
It is a specially designed ceramic pot.
Yeah.
That
almost like a chamber pot.
Yep, that fits over a woman's genitals so she could pee and do other things without having to leave the house in the middle of the night.
So she put that up against her...
And would do her business.
Okay. And then ladle it out.
I thought you were going to say it was...
I know some guys that are into that. Oh, yeah. He'd be the first one in line, bro.
I thought you were going to say it was one of those, like, neti pots. You ever heard of those where it goes up your nostril and out the other side? But that's kind of shaped like
You're right.
a gravy boat.
Nope, this is...
So
Nice.
I didn't think it would
it
be
and
worse.
use that.
Yeah, this is much worse. It's pee and possibly poo.
So that's how it started out?
No, the
and
gravy...
Somebody said, man, I would put gravy in that.
It's not what I'm saying.
All right.
The gravy
Two
boat,
separate things.
Yes, it's always been its own separate thing. What folks have been finding, antique folks who know, looking at pictures of people's Thanksgiving, is that folks have been unknowingly buying these old chamber pots for women.
I can't believe those are still around to even purchase.
Well, I mean,
like antique stores,
and things like, thrift stores. Somebody dies that had something passed down. Some of those dishes and silverware can get passed down generations, generations. People were serving gravy out of your great-grandma's dump bucket.
Yeah, her lady gravy.
And, like, there's pictures in this article, examples where it's, like, circled, and they're explaining why this thing full of gravy was actually a toilet for your 1920s grandma.
Ooh.
It had to be pretty large then.
Yes.
Well, I mean...
Because you don't,
it
can't overflow.
Women's genitals back in the day, much smaller than they are now.
People were smaller.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but if you're going to the bathroom in it.
Well, you got to remember, it was also around the Great Depression, so you weren't really going to the bathroom all the time.
Nobody was eating and drinking like we do now.
You can't
Nobody's walking around with, Stanley mugs and, water bottles. Poor people, they drank out of the brook.
Stanley mugs and water bottle. So there's now a whole series on TikTok called Gravy Boat or Urinal, where people are sending their gravy boats in, their antique gravy boats, to see if somebody took a pee or a dump in it.
Do they look that similar?
Yes.
Oh.
So, like, when you know what to look for, it's kind of easy to tell.
So they're that fancy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everything was fancy.
Everything was kind of ornate back then.
You know what I'm saying? But, like, I guess the big tell is the rounder it is like a toilet, the more likely it was used as a urinal.
Yeah, but that some bitch could hold some gravy.
Let me ask you a question. If you went to a family Thanksgiving, and found out a month later that you poured gravy out of your great-grandmother's pee bucket, would you be upset with that relative?
They would almost, that's sounds like incest.
Well, no, it's her urine. It's not.
Yeah,
It's been
like,
washed.
But it's like you had your mouth on your great granny.
No.
It kind of.
I mean,
is.
it kind of is a
You're
little
not,
bit.
but you're at least you're not drinking the gravy out of the thing.
No, but there's like
you're
granny,
pouring it.
No. Isn't there always like granny molecules would be in there still?
Molecules or molecules. Hey, remember when this guy said he beat me in Jeopardy and then said the word molecule?
I think. Would I be pissed
Would you be upset? Would it bother you?
if I found out after the fact?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would gross me out, man.
Would you go back for Thanksgiving the next year?
No.
With that same...
Would you tell them?
But then I'm upset.
Like, let's say you found out, like, later,
I've
you
been
saw
doing
this, and you're
jokes
like, oh my
about it,
God,
man.
they had it on their table. Would you tell the host that
I'm doing
that's
a whole
not a
set
gravy
on
boat?
this disgusting thing.
You'd have to tell him.
Yeah.
You'd have to.
I'm
tell
not
him.
gonna rag 'em,
whoa.
man.
All right, so Kimmy, your argument is once it's washed, there's nothing to worry about.
I mean, it doesn't. I would prefer it not to be that, but I would think over the years, like the thing's been washed multiple times,
All right,
and
let me ask you.
they've used it for serving other things.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So let's say, you do this show, talking for all day makes you parch. You need to drink every once in a while. So let's say I got my water bottle here.
Yeah.
Right? I'm watching.
Yeah.
Yep.
And a couple months ago during the show,
Yeah.
we got stuck on the air with no breaks, had to pee into my water bottle.
Yeah.
Yep.
So then I washed it out. It's been months now. Everything's fine. No water available upstairs.
Yeah.
Vending machine's not working. 3.5 hours into the show. You drinking
Right.
out of this?
Nope.
Okay, so what's the difference?
Yeah, because you can put a face to your.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, your great grandmother's
Listen, and
picture
I've
may be
seen the
hanging
way
over.
I've seen the way you wash things over there. I wouldn't drink out of your water bottle now.
I would. Well, you're not invited. I guess what I'm saying is you cannot think of a single person who could pee into a
I think
cup
it's
and you'd be
different
like,
doing
"I'll
it,
wash it." And
like
drink
going
out of
into it knowing.
I mean, I guess because it's so ancient,
Yeah.
it may not bother you as much.
Yeah.
I mean, you think about it. You put forks in your mouth.
I'm probably more worried about the lead in the thing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You
With the
know,
lead in the pig.
what that's made out of.
There probably was lead in the pee.
Oh,
too.
you know there was.
No, but I love how you're like you put forks in your mouth. Yeah, you know you don't put it on your genitals.
Let me ask you this: let's say you had one of these boats,
Okay, so it's a gravy boat that was actually a chamber pot
Right.
back. Okay, yeah.
but let's say it was somebody famous historical chamber pot.
Give me an example.
Eleanor Roosevelt.
So I have Eleanor Roosevelt's
Chamber
chamber
pot.
pot, but it can also be used as a gravy.
And it's got the White House insignia on it, the whole thing.
No, I'm not going to serve gravy knowing that Eleanor Roosevelt took a leak in it.
How about if it was? I got one for you. And famous woman,
Yeah.
good looking,
Okay.
fashion plate, Jackie O.
Why would her being good looking change the
It kinda-
opinion? No.
Well, because like
You creep.
I
Now
would-
you're being this guy.
Jackie O or Eleanor.
No, I have to choose one?
Yeah. You go with Jackie O.
No, I'm going Eleanor because it's longer ago. Less
Yeah, it's a good,
less
he's got a good
molecules.
point. Yeah.
Yeah, but hotter,
More time for that to
hotter
get
cooch
washed
on the
out.
pot.
Why would hot matter?
Yeah, this is getting weird.
Because it would, yeah. I think I would go Jackie O.
You
Why
didn't
would
answer
it
the
matter
question.
where
No.
it came
We asked
from?
why would hot matter, and you go, I think I would go Jackie O.
If I had to do it, I'd rather have an attractive person's chamber pot.
Why?
Right? Because that image, you know,
No, I don't. I don't know.
I don't know either.
So why did you say it's stupid?
Because I'd rather have an attractive
Also,
person's chamber
why is Jackie O, who's alive in the 60s, taking a leak in a...
pot. JFK was kind of into it.
Shut up. Sounds like you're
Hey,
kinda-
Jackie, why don't you go use that chamber pot? Last night, I was using the chamber pot with the president while he enjoyed a delicious scotch and soda.
Remember when Nixon found Jackie O's chamber pot in the White House when they moved in? Remember that?
I walked in and I said, Pat, I got a chamber pot here. It kind of smells attractive. I didn't know I was into it.
Remember when JFK gave that famous speech about how Jackie had to get rid of her chamber pot before 1970?
I say by the end of this century, we will do away with chamber pots. Not because they're hard, because it's kind of hard to watch.
Remember when Cher was a guest at the White House and she stumbled upon Jackie O's chamber pot?
Oh, I really like this chamber pot. Oh, this delicious gravy. I'm going to put it on all my sandwiches.
And that's all he's good for. And we're out of impressions.
It's out of breath.
Good, I hope he's dying. Let's take a break. It's 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you want to guarantee you get in, now's your chance. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got her post. She reads it next. Where are they whining? Here in the break room. A CMF. Oh, I'm feeling good today, buddy.
Yeah, are
I'm
you?
feeling good. I'm on a good run.
How so?
Life run. Except for
Oh.
last night. Last night was awful. I told you off the air. But other than that, that means I'm due.
Okay.
It's working every way, Tommy.
All right, let's see.
It's Tuesday at 7 o'clock. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. It is time for Where They Whinin'. And if you would like to witness with your very own eyes a room descend into complete madness with two men screaming at each other while a woman laughs and controls it like a puppet, you can log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch. Our live stream is up. It is rolling. The Break Room WCMF at YouTube and Twitch. That's all brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. Three Heads. Never whining over there.
All right.
All right. Did we have a winner last week? We did have a winner last week.
Yeah, I think Paul.
Paul
was
won.
our last winner.
And we liked Paul.
Yeah, everybody likes Paul.
Paul was the rare winner that we actually liked and we didn't immediately hate.
All right.
All right. Kimmy, you got the post ready to go?
I'm ready.
Tommy has been falling all over himself all day long, so
I'm
he's
ready to
already
do it.
out. You're done. Shut up. You've been saying stupid stuff all
I'm
day.
loaded today, baby.
Kimmy,
Yep.
let's do this thing.
Webster, Hilton, Irondequoit, where they whining.
Either this doesn't exist here or I haven't found one yet, but ever since I moved to blank, I cannot find a small, independently owned cafe anywhere. I'm surprised because after living in and then named another place in Rochester my whole life, I never thought there would be a lack of places to get coffee around here. I drive a delivery truck for a living and have found some really great neighborhood cafes in almost every suburb except the place I now live in. It's so disappointing. I wouldn't call myself a coffee snob. I just do my best to support small businesses. I like trying new things and like spending my money where it counts. It gives me something to look forward to every day. I have no problem stopping at a chain like Dunkin' or Starbucks every now and then, but if there are other options, I'll go out of my way to support something more unique. I've been stopping at, and then names a diner, to get my local fix, but it's a little inconvenient because I don't really have time to sit down and chat every morning. Is there a spot I'm missing? If so, please point me in the right direction. I've only lived here a few months, so maybe I haven't explored enough to know.
Oh! Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Oh! Ooh.
Right, because he moved there recently?
This is hard. All right, the phone number is
Is it
252
hard?
WCMF 252-9263. What suburb in the greater Rochester area doesn't have a locally owned coffee shop, at least one that's not prominent enough for this guy to know?
Right.
All right, Tommy, what are you hearing, buddy?
Well, I'm hearing a lot of things there, Pat, but I'm going back into the archives of the break room to find the answer to this puzzling question.
Well, really?
Because they are whining in Irondequoit.
Oh,
And why is that?
why is that?
Because the wives make the coffee for the husbands.
Okay.
I'm using the Palladino rule to take Irondequoit.
Oh, I don't hate that one.
Yeah.
Well-
Smooch my brown because you going down.
No, that's not the one I wanted. Well,
You're
no,
done.
I
You're
don't.
done.
No, I don't know. I don't know
Just give me
Irondequoit.
the damn star.
I don't know Irondequoit that well. There has to be
What
a
do you don't
locally
know?
owned coffee shop in
No, but he
Irondequoit.
can't find it.
No, but here's the thing. The reason what you exactly said is why there has to be a locally owned
Town's
coffee
full.
joint in. No.
And we're not talking Dunkin'. He wants like one of these.
Oh,
mom
really?
and pop-
Because I didn't have it here. I didn't have it here to hear exactly what Kimmy said in the post, dumbass.
He's looking for one of those little boutique
No,
coffee shops.
Irondequoit's too old to not have. And, bro, West Irondequoit, that's all like,
How they sound.
There's only one town that jumps into my head,
Yeah.
and I know it the best because I live there.
That's your town.
I can't think of a locally owned coffee shop in Henrietta. And to further that, this man says he's gone to a diner, and there's a couple of diners in Henrietta that will serve you coffee. They just don't have.
He wants a coffee shop.
I mean, there's tons of coffee shops in Henrietta. I just can't think of a single one that is locally independently owned.
Really?
I'm going Henrietta.
Really think? Okay.
Oh, wait, you could think of one?
Yeah.
Really?
No, but you that's your pick, right?
Yeah. What is it?
Loving Cup, where we used to do gigs.
But that's
And
more of a restaurant.
No, Loving Cup. Their whole feature is coffee.
It's a bar restaurant.
It's a coffee shop
When's the-
forward with booze.
When's the last time? Did you say coffee shop forward?
Yes.
Coffee shop forward.
Yeah, like a cafe.
It's a bar restaurant. Nobody goes to Love and Cup for just a cup of coffee.
Yes, they do.
Really? Who?
I did.
Yeah, what? Hey, wait, did you get booze while you were there?
I get booze everywhere.
Ah!
I get booze at Dunkin' Donuts.
What?
Yeah, I
All
bring
right.
it.
252 WCMF 252-9263.
Some dough.
What you, bro?
Dough,
There is
man.
absolutely an independently owned coffee
Dough.
shop. It's Henrietta. I'm confident.
Henrietta.
But we have to let everyone else play, even
right.
though I've already won. 252 WCMF 252-9263. There was one rule and one rule only. You get a single pick.
Yeah.
A single pick. If you're sitting on hold right now and you hear someone say the town you were going to say, you get two options. Hang up the phone, try
Okay.
again next week. We won't be offended. Or pick another town. If we pick up the phone and you go, I was going to say, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner has final say. Are we ready?
I'm done.
I'm ready.
Let's start with the best name of the bunch.
All right.
Patrick's on CMF. Patrick, where are they whining?
You know what, Pat? I'm gonna go Gates this week.
Gates?
Yeah.
There has to be a local.
I've been thinking since the post got read, and I cannot think of one coffee shop, maybe one.
Are you
a locally owned coffee shop in Gates?
Are you?
Maybe I'm thinking the wrong part of Gates, but yeah, that's what I'm going with.
Are you a Gates resident, Patrick?
I'm not. I grew up in Hilton.
Okay. Well, how often do you spend in Gates? How much time?
I drive through Gates all the time.
So nothing off Buffalo Road then. Patrick, we got you.
No.
Okay. Patrick.
No, I drive through huh?
Never mind. Go ahead, buddy.
Oh yeah, no, I drive all over Gates.
All right, Patrick. Thanks for the call, buddy.
Because
It's all
I
over.
work all over Rochester, so I'm driving all the time all over. So that's why it was really hard for me to think of one coffee shop in Gates.
All right, Patrick. Thanks for the call, buddy. That was my fault, and I'd like to apologize.
Okay.
Should have just
Too
let
many
it go.
follow-up questions.
Should have just let it go. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Pete. Pete, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going Brockport.
Why Brockport?
Can't think of anything local in there, too. Plus, it's kind of a sneaky post. You know, I mean, he's a delivery driver, so it's not going to be a high-end town because he said it's his hometown.
Wait, whoa. You think that folks that work as delivery drivers don't have enough money to live in nicer places?
I mean, the only reason you live in a nice house is because of your wife.
Huh. So that would be a reason they would live in a nicer end area. And I live in Henrietta. It's not even high end.
Yeah, he doesn't have the doctor house, bro.
What does that mean?
You know what it means. You don't have a
You
doctor's house.
just took a shot for
I keep
no
telling
reason.
you need a doctor's house.
I don't. What are you talking? What is a doctor's
That house is too small for y'all.
Shut up. There's a room we don't even go in.
Yeah, it's because all your crap's in it.
Pete, we got you for Brockport. Thanks for the call. Man, this poor guy's taking strays over here. Guy's busted. Just looking for a nice place to have a cup of coffee. By the way, Brockport's a college town. They must have a coffee shop.
I would think so.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Dwayne. Dwayne, where they whining, bud?
I'm thinking they're whining in Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Because it's just all malls and Home Depot and everything.
Do you think part of everything includes a local coffee shop?
Nope, I haven't.
Wait, Dwayne, you broke up there, buddy. Wait, do you live in Penfield?
No.
Okay. Do you drive through Penfield a lot?
Yeah, go see my lawyer.
You got to see him a lot, do you?
So, Dwayne, you don't get coffee with your lawyer. You just meet him in his office?
Yes.
Okay.
Up next to the sheriff.
Okay, Dwayne, thanks for the call.
So convenient for him.
Let's run away from Dwayne as fast as we can.
No further questions.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's get this out of the way. Christine's on CMF. Christine, where are they whining?
Greece.
Why? Oh, come on. Greece?
Greece is nothing but commercial. Where is there a diner, a little family diner in Greece?
Greece?
There is none.
I can think of three,
yeah.
and Greece is one of the largest suburbs in America. They absolutely.
Yeah, with the amount of Italians that live in Greece.
Thank you.
Mm.
Says man who picked a Rondequoit. The amount of Italians.
Nope.
They ran them out.
Are you just saying
Nope.
no? Are you just saying no over and
Yes.
over again? God.
Yeah, that's a dumb pick.
Look, I'm your favorite rain cloud, okay? And today I'm just not rainy, so I'm not all that depressing today. But it's Greece.
What are you getting there?
I was going to say you could have. I would like to respectfully disagree with that. All right, we got you for Greece, Christine. Thank you for the call. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's get one more in before we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us. Let's go with Armand. Armand, where are they whining, bud?
I'm going to your hometown gate.
I'm sorry, where do you want to go? Wait, I'm sorry, Armand, you broke up. Where do you want to go?
Gate.
Oh, Armand! You out, son! You out!
It's messed up, man. We gotta find a way.
Find a way for what? He's hung up.
I think he's getting to give a speech. We have to find a way. We had to make a way.
I didn't write the rest of this. Is he arguing that he didn't hear it because he's not listening well enough?
I don't know.
Okay.
That could have gone many ways.
Armand sucks. All right, 252 WCMF. I'm sorry, you were saying?
No, it's
252-9263. All right, Kimmy's going to get us a reread as soon as she gets off the phone with folks trying to get on. Kimmy, are we ready for a reread of the Post?
Ready.
All right, let's do this thing.
Either this doesn't exist here or I haven't found one yet, but ever since I moved to blank, I cannot find a small, independently owned cafe anywhere. I'm surprised because after living in, and then names another place in Rochester.
All right, hold on, time out. We may have messed up.
What?
They didn't say coffee shop, they said cafe.
Well, like a hipster joint.
No, we may have really messed up.
Why?
Cafe is not necessarily coffee.
Well, it kind of is. Cafe means coffee. Un café.
All right, let me finish the Post, and then you can break this down.
If you were in Spain, you go un café.
Shut up.
Give me a coffee.
No,
now.
Shut up.
Pronto.
Sorry, Kim.
They go on. I'm surprised because after living in, and then names another place in Rochester, my whole life, I never thought there would be a lack of places to get coffee around here. I drive a delivery truck for a living and have found some really great neighborhood cafes in almost every suburb except the place I now live in. It's so disappointing. I wouldn't call myself a coffee snob. I just do my best to support small businesses. I like trying new things, and I like to spend my money where it counts. It gives me something to look forward to every day. I have no problem stopping at a chain like Dunkin' or Starbucks every now and then, but if there are other options, I'll go out of my way to support something more unique. I've been stopping at, and then names a diner, to get my local fix, but it's a little inconvenient because I don't really have time to sit down and chat every morning. Is there a spot I'm missing? If so, please point me in the right direction. I've only lived here a few months, so maybe I haven't explored enough to know.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy is at Irondequoit. I am in Henrietta. Patrick is in Gates. He drives all the way around there. Buffalo Road, Charlie Avenue, Lyle. Pete is out in Brockport, which has a college, which is the stupidest pick of all of them. Dwayne's out in Penfield because he says he doesn't see any local coffee shops when he's going to visit his lawyer. Christine's in Greece. She picked one of the largest suburbs in America, full of Italian people, to not have a cafe. Armand called up, said Gates, disqualified himself, then said, we have to find a way, and then hung up the phone, which was weirdly ominous.
Yes.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Cody. Hey, Cody, where they whining, buddy?
They're whining in Charlotte.
Why Charlotte?
So we know it's a suburb. We know it's not going to be a town. Small town outside the city. We know it's a suburb. And Charlotte has, almost nothing of this description. I mean, there's a Dunkin' in Charlotte, and then there's a couple other Dunkins and like a Timmy's kind of around the border. But as far as I know, there is not a single cafe, coffee shop, anything like that locally owned in Charlotte.
All right, I'm going to ask a question.
Leave Charlotte.
I'm going to ask a question, and I'm ashamed of this as a lifelong Greater Rochester resident. Is Charlotte a suburb, or is it part of the city? Because I thought it was a neighborhood in the city.
I think it's far enough away from the city, I would say. I mean, it's right on the lake.
No, because when you go to the lake, that's a city or right. Is that a county?
I think it's part of the city.
So do I, because it's part of the city school district, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you so dumb, Cody. You so dumb.
Yeah, well, not as dumb as you because I'm winning this week.
Well, there you go.
Well, whoa, Cody. Hold on, buddy. Let's not get too aggressive over here.
It's an aggressive day. Well, I was with Tommy's mom last night, and she's a very aggressive person.
What the hell did I do to you?
Okay, you did one good mom joke like a month ago, and you keep chasing. Cody, thanks for the call. He needs to call that gambling hotline to get him off of mom jokes. 252 WCMF, let's talk to Nick. Nick, where are they whining, brother?
North Charlotte.
North Charlotte. Why North Charlotte?
Well, a little bit of a hipster area. You got Roberts Wesleyan College, and there are there's one little diner, and then there's another little coffee shop right up the road. Perfect area that a lot of people don't know about unless you live there.
Okay, so to be clear, you're calling to guess the town that doesn't have a locally independent coffee shop, and then proceeded to name said coffee shop in your guess.
Yep.
Was a hidden gem.
No, okay, but here's the thing.
What's that?
He's got all of Chai Life, by the way. Yeah. It's such a noise. Nick, we've taken a lot of bad calls of where they wine, and I mean this with all due respect. You seem like a really nice guy. This might have been the dumbest guess we've ever taken in the history of where they wined.
Well, I hear you there, Duffy.
Bye, Nick. Thank you. You know where they don't have a locally independent coffee shop? Next to this locally independent coffee shop that's literally been there for like 40 years.
Oh.
It's one of the oldest coffee shops. What is it called? It's like Jilly Bean. Oh, what is that place called in Chile? Next to Roberts.
Oh, the Hip Sip.
I have no idea.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where they whining, buddy?
We're going to Timmy's hometown of Hilton.
Why?
There isn't much there. I mean, there is something called the Coffee Corner, but it's really more of a store selling a bunch of junk. And right next door is the Hilton Family Diner. So, I mean, what else is there out in Hilton?
I do want to be clear. You also called up and said there is no coffee place, and then proceeded to name a coffee place while you were doing it.
But it's not really a coffee place. They sell not just exclusively coffee material. It's like a convenience store kind of in a way.
Gotcha. All right.
No cafe.
Gotcha. Barbara, great call.
Yeah, no sit down, no place to sit down to enjoy your cafe.
Okay.
Your little cups of coffee. Your Italian coffee.
You're the only one in this room that drinks that.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
No, I wasn't being sarcastic.
Gotcha.
I was just saying.
Barbara, thanks for the call, but I appreciate it. Jitters! That's the name of the coffee shop. Jitters. Daniel, thanks, buddy. All right, 252 WCMF. Let's whip through some real quick. Let's talk to Paul. Paul, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say Churchville.
Why Churchville?
Just a hunch. I don't know. My other pick was taken.
What was your other pick?
Not telling you.
Oh,
Stoned. I wanted to say, Tommy, you're extra stupid today because I won with Rhonda Coit last week, so she has never made a back-to-back.
Oh, you're so dumb! You're so dumb and stupid.
Well, get ready for the first, buddy.
Paul?
And your forehead is extra shiny today on the stream. Okay, I'll see you guys.
Oh my God, he's right. Dear God,
extra shiny.
It looks like there's an eclipse going on in our room. Paul, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There's literally thousands, tens of thousands of people moving into our room for the weekend to watch this happen. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Steve B. Hey, Steve B.
Hey, Pat. How are you?
Good. Where are they whining, bud?
I think Brighton this week.
Okay. What?
Well, because there are chains, but there's not little coffee shops.
Doesn't
There's
12
also,
Corners have
a lot of apartments because
Okay.
this guy moves around a little bit. And it's one town over from where you picked, and usually you're one town away, so I think I got a shot.
Oh, now we're using deep research here.
May not be wrong.
No, there has to be in 12 Corners. No, there has to be.
I don't think so.
I think you can count those bagel places as cafes.
No.
Cafe?
You can't sit down there, though. It's just stand and leave.
Yeah, because there's a Starbucks there.
No, I know there's
So
other.
I don't think they could exist with a Starbucks.
Brighton is everywhere. Brighton touches every town in the greater Rochester
Yeah, but
area.
I'm thinking of that main Monroe area.
I understand. There's more to Brighton than just that area.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of commercial there.
All right, Steve, thanks for the call, buddy. Not a lot of commercial in 12 Corners?
No, that's the only place there is.
No, you idiot.
And all the rest of it's residential. That might be.
All the rest of it's residential.
That might be it.
Okay, 252W.
I didn't hear what you said. What'd you
I
say?
didn't say anything.
Alex, where are they whining?
I'm gonna go with Webster.
Why? What? Is it because all the mama's boys at Webster? Is that why you're going that way, Alex?
Honestly, I just wanted to get a guess in. I'm at an appointment right now, but I had to participate since
Okay,
I
time
missed
out.
last
All right,
week.
time out,
You're in the
Alex.
waiting room?
Alex, what appointment are you waiting for right now?
Counseling.
Did you say counseling?
Like marriage counseling or like your personal counseling?
No, like personal counseling.
Okay.
Well, you can add
I
this
hope
to your
this,
counseling
I was just
today.
going to say, I hope this isn't contributing to the problem.
Are you whispering in the counseling waiting room to guess a town that you don't even think is going to win to participate in where they whining?
Yes, sir.
Bro, what did I tell you about every chick from Spencerport?
Right.
Thank God she's at counseling. At least she's getting better for it.
Okay.
Listen, I'm accountable. I have accountability at least.
Alex, I'm not criticizing you. Enjoy your counseling. I'm just saying.
Enjoy your counseling.
Maybe make better life choices. Like, don't call in the counseling waiting room to guess where they whining. What?
I guess I'm self-sabotaging a little bit too. You know.
She's learning words. Alex, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Wow. What?
A lot going on there. We're learning so much about her.
I don't know if I should be like scared for her or like
I don't know.
happy for her.
She's
like,
there.
Yeah, no, I
Maybe
just
she's just not taking it serious.
let's finish it up
The counseling.
with a man who definitely needs counseling.
Oh, yeah.
Ben's got the last word. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
Crap. I'm going to go with Fairport because I can't think of any local coffee shops there, but I'm pretty sure they have a Dunkin' and probably a Starbucks there. So I'm gonna go with Fairport.
Okay, again, Fairport has been around too long and is too quaint to not have a mom and pop cafe. It's a town that screams cafe. Like if you don't
know, man, that's just my gut feeling. I'm pretty sure they have a Dunkin' if you go down 250 and hang a right down that way. Pretty sure there's a Dunkin' over there.
All right.
Pretty sure.
Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Okay. A lot just happened here
Yeah.
in the last 15, 20 minutes.
All right.
Let's recap our picks so I can get my star and go home. Tommy is in Irondequoit, even though, as Paul pointed out, he won with Irondequoit last week. So you done. I'm in Henrietta. Patrick is in Gates. He drives all over Chili Ave, West Side Drive, Behan. Pete's in Brockport. Dwayne is in Penfield visiting his lawyer. Christine said Greece. She picked the largest suburb, one of them in America, to say they don't have a mom and pop coffee shop. Armand disqualified himself, then yelled, "We have to find a way," and then hung up.
Yes.
Cody is in Charlotte. Nick chose Chili and then proceeded to tell us about the independently owned coffee shop in the town that he picked. Barber is in Hilton. He also gave us the name of a coffee shop in the town that he picked.
Oh, yeah.
Paul is in Churchville. Steve B. is in Brighton. You said you liked that pick.
Yeah. What?
Nothing. Alex from the waiting room of her counseling session chose Webster. Ben is in Fairport. Are we ready?
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Oh, let's do it, Kimmy!
You ain't it.
I feel good.
Greece.
I'm looking at her face. She's smiling. Damn it.
Where
What?
they whining.
When you
Smile?
smile, it means we did
You
not
never
win.
smile.
Yes, I do. I smile all the time.
Don't.
I
You don't smile all the time.
I smile all the time, especially during this game because you guys are stupid. Because we have a winner this week, and I was worried there for a second that we weren't going to have one.
Oh.
No!
So is
No!
That should be
But
bad.
thanks to somebody playing from the convenience of a waiting room.
Get
at
outta
a
here!
counselor,
Therapy chick?
They whining in Webster.
Wow! Is this Alex's first star?
I think so. Yeah,
Wow.
there's no Lady Alex up there.
So after calling all the boys in Webster Mama's Boys,
Mm-hmm.
after wanting to fight us because I said that all kids in Spencerport, before they grow up, are
Yeah.
dicks, like when you're in high school, from the waiting room of counseling,
She
Alex
pulls it out.
has won Where They Whining.
Damn.
And she may have already been called in. She may not even know.
I know.
is the
She
Where
might
They
not.
Whining
She might
champion.
be at her appointment right now.
So I guess the moral of this is
Yeah, get some counseling.
exactly, and you too can win Where They Whining. Webster doesn't have an independently owned coffee shop.
They might. Who knows? It's just this person's experience.
Man, if only somebody in this room had lived in that town for a long time.
So the place that they had one, Salvador's bought it and turned it into a pizza shop.
Oh.
So he kept the Italians throughout the coffee.
Oh, are you talking about Donuts Delight?
Donuts Delight's not in
No, you're
Webster.
right. It's right off. It's just over the border.
That's
I'm
that's a Irondequoit.
Okay, I admitted that I was wrong.
Oh,
But you
yeah.
have to get off that exit to go to Webster.
You do.
So
But
shut
that doesn't
up.
really count for anything.
Oh, don't count. You tell me your hands today. Oh, my gosh. I'm like a tiny waiter with a little fake tray. Let's take a break.
All right.
I don't want to use AI with anything, but I
I thought
definitely,
it's coming.
Kimmy, but I definitely
Everything's AI.
don't want AI with this, so we'll get
I'm
into
sure
it
people will be hesitant on this one.
next to the break room on CMF. they're trying to sell this as a good thing, and it sounds like a freaking nightmare.
Oh.
Because, look, you keep making this argument that AI is coming.
It's here.
And maybe one day it becomes an integrated part of our lives. But right
Mhm.
now, it's like one of the least reliable things of all time.
Yeah, but they're testing it out, aren't they?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Amazon, in an effort to get the jump on every other Christmas shopping place,
Yeah.
has introduced a new system.
What are they doing?
It's called Rufus. It's a generative AI-powered shopping assistant.
So it helps me pick?
You got it. For example, if you had any questions about like items you were going to buy,
I ask AI.
you can ask
Rufus.
Rufus.
All
For
right.
example, you would ask which coffee maker is the easiest to clean. Give me a recommendation for a lawn game for a child's birthday party. Which speakers are the best?
All right.
And Rufus, using AI, will go in and give you information.
Okay. Sounds
And
pretty cool.
It's probably not problematic at all that a company that is trying to sell you the most expensive stuff possible is having you rely on its AI chatbot to lead you in the right
All
direction.
right, well, maybe this is not a good AI guy.
Okay, well, no, but they're not the only company that's doing it. Several companies have started leaning on open AI to help retailers, not only with shopping,
Yeah.
but when you are calling to ask questions or get directions as to how to get help.
Okay. And you're saying it's sketchy.
Well, bro, not only is it sketchy, it's already hard enough to get someone on the phone when you need help with something.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So now I got to deal with AI with a voice?
Yeah, but maybe it eventually gets you. Maybe it gets you closer to solving the problem though than that person before who's just going to keep passing you along. So if you're going through like the steps for AI, it eventually is going to take you to that department or whatever you're looking for.
Gimme.
And I don't have
Well,
to
I'm
wait.
just to his point, like as somebody who's I've used this before with Amazon because I had like a problem with like a package, and I mean I guess it was a simple solution, but it was a quick fix for when I was chatting with the AI.
And you're not on hold. But
No,
you can
yeah.
immediately go to an AI where I got to wait for the next agent to come loose to talk to.
Okay, if there is-
especially
So
if it's
boom.
especially if it's an easy problem to fix,
Yeah.
you know,
Is
then
it-
I'm just kind of wasting their time.
If there is one person who's going to screw up a conversation with AI where they need help,
You just talk.
it's you.
How?
What do you
How
just
you screw it up?
You just talk for a living. We've almost been fired like 7 times since I've been here.
Come on, that was yesterday.
No, man, here's the other thing, too.
Right.
I don't know about other people's experiences. AI is not even, like, reliable for facts. For example, there are some radio shows, I guess, in town that have been using AI to, like, prepare their shows. We haven't. I'm very anti-AI. We've talked about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But my brother, we do a podcast together.
Yeah.
The Let's Go Duffalo podcast, up now on all your place where you get your podcasts. He, in preparation for, like, discussions we've had
Yeah.
about, like, bills and history and stats, has used AI, thinking he's saving time. And on multiple occasions,
Like looking up information.
yes, asking like how many bills have made the Pro Bowl, how many
Oh.
bills have signed and then re-signed, and he's been wrong almost every time. It feeds him wrong answers.
Yeah, but he's getting them quick.
No, but they're wrong. They're wrong. I mean, are any
Are
other
they wrong or are you picky? Because you get weird with your sports stuff.
Well, technically, it's when really
you do
it's,
get really snotty with
I
your
love how you
sports.
guys are attacking me in a business where AI could put us out of business when AI is actually
When
screwing
they do
us up.
stupid AI, I'll worry.
AI's already stupid. Bro, there's a robot they invented like 30 years ago that can take your job. It's called Every Computer. I don't know. Do other people, 252 WCMF, have experiences with AI being straight up wrong with them? I'm still weird about this whole thing.
Why? What, do you think it's going to take over the world?
Well, I mean, yes, but outside of that, I mean, have you seen RoboCop?
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
I'm just saying. No, man, I don't know. Like, it's just weird how one day the majority of our society was like, we can rely on this. Nobody really knows how it works outside of the people that, like.
But I don't know how my phone works. That doesn't stop me.
And you can't use that the right way either.
Neither can you.
I know better than you.
Yeah, but that doesn't make you great.
The only reason I'm kind of for AI when it comes to customer service is because it prevents the Karens of the world from ruining somebody's day.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like just those people that want to bitch and they're bitching at the person who's trying to help them because they're angry about whatever it is they're angry about. Like it does take that out of it, and I always wonder like what they're saying.
No, look, I hear you 100%. Instead of having those people's day ruined, let's replace them with technology.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
Those people don't find other things to do.
I mean, this puts people out of work.
No, but they find other jobs, and other technology opens up other jobs for people.
Give me an example.
I can't.
You can be one of the AI
Go do it. Yeah.
slave drivers.
Yeah,
when
maybe
it eventually
maybe you have to clean the AI once a week.
Shut up.
Or it has to be lubed or something. I do AI maintenance now.
It sounds like one of those commercials that used to be out at 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
You looking for a job? Dog grooming, AI maintenance, dope chopping, weed selling. We come back. We wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room on CMF. Surprise your loved ones this holiday season with the gift of self-care by giving them a gift card to the spa at the Del Monte.
Pampering.
A gift card that allows that special someone to indulge in one of their signature spa treatments, bask in their salon services, and treat themselves to many of the luxurious products in the Spa de Domani's boutique. It's hard to do the voice and read it.
You don't have to do the voice.
I have to
It's
do the
too
voice.
damn creepy.
AI told me to do it. Visit them at the Spa de Del Monte or purchase a gift card instantly at DelMonteSpa.com. Happy holidays from the spa at the Del Monte. We come back, wrap it up. We got something to give you, too.
Oh, nice.
All next year in the break room on CMF. That's going to be Rabbaroo.
Audio Tuesday at Rabbaroozy.
For Tuesday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, there's a hate going on.
You stumbled upon what Kimmy and I thought was a brilliant theory. You may have blown the lid off of an entire television network and what they are most successful at doing.
Yeah.
It was about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Tommy threw out a theory that the reason why the Hallmark Channel gets so much success with their Christmas movies is that everyone who watches them is an alcoholic.
Yes.
That you are always drunk watching them.
Drunk granny.
And then we stumbled upon some other facts that supported your theory. And you were the first one to come up with this idea.
How about that?
You pissed off a lot of people.
A lot of drunks.
Not even close to the most controversial thing you ever said, but we got a lot of hate. But it's a letter from a man.
Really?
Who is very upset with you. He's here to say it's
Drunk
not
little sissy boy.
It's not alcoholism
Yeah.
that leads to people watching these movies. It's something else. And we will read you that letter tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. Speaking of Christmas.
What you got going on?
Well, you can visit the contest page at WCMF.com right now. Enter for your chance to win a carload ticket for you and up to 6 friends to experience the 2024 Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills. If you love looking at Christmas lights, then plan on checking out the Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills. 2024, it's the last season, Tommy.
Oh, wow.
Last season to experience a 1.5-mile long journey through the rolling wooded trails of Victor Hills Golf Club, taking over 1 million lights and scenes. Million lights, not a million scenes.
You'll be dazzled.
I'm dazzled already.
Yeah.
Just minutes from Eastview Mall and through exit 44. Grab tickets right now at rocklights.com. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who's helping a woman through counseling with stars via Where They Whine.
Yep. First star on the board for Alex.
For Tommy Muley, who should actually have a conversation with Alex if she ever calls back about going to counseling. That
sounds like a terrible idea.
Deeply personal hurt. No, I don't. My name is Pat Tubby. We'll see you tomorrow morning to the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF. But before we go.
Yeah, what's going on?
Got to tell my friends from the